Alright, glad I fixed that. Glad I fixed that. You are live! Hello, my friends, and welcome to the very first Legend of Keepers Echo. Legend of Keepers stream today. Well, yesterday. We finished Toeris' base campaign, thus concluding the base campaign for each and every master. So you know what's next. We are going to conquer the Draconid banners, the first free LC for the game, one given to each of the 5 masters, and we are going to go down the list based off release date. So of course we begin with Slaveholder Mog, the OG, the original master, and we're in for something. The Draconid banners are a little bit more difficult than the base banners, and I have already fallen once to this banner, which is when I decided to just move on. But feel free to let me know if you enjoy the stream format, because on the 21st, the next free LC will release, which is basically going to be the exact same thing, but the Neptunians. So what does this free LC entail? As mentioned, it is a special difficult banner for each of the masters, and it includes a brand new race of monsters. In the Draconids case, it is the Draconids. So we'll see if I can make good use of them. For Slaveholder Mog, it is the Eternal and Ephemeral. So I think my talents are what I want them to be. What I remember about Mog is that he specializes in monsters and can deal either morale or HP damage rather effectively. So, here we go. I am going to try using my typical high gold gain, low master life, but this might need to change. It might need to change. So here we go.
Let's get to work!
Alrighty, promotion. Now when it comes to promotions for Mog, we get one mini-boss. And I think Masok, Father of the Dead, is pretty much the best. Pretty much the best. So here we go. Also, Undead. I'm a big fan of the Undead. Let's take a look at our team. Ooh, we begin with level 2. Very nice, very nice. And if I told you I remember the names of most of these characters, I would be lying. Actually, is this Bork? This is Bork. I remember everyone but the Yeti and the Goblin. Ugh. Did I have a name for the little goblins? I don't remember. Will this fit? Stabby McStabberson. For the Yeti. What did I name the Yeti? I don't remember. But our new units, let's take a look at them. I've never really played with these guys. So, for our first one, the Salamander. Physical damage to the front, applying broken armor. Okay, physical damage to the back, applying vulnerability. Attacks from monsters of the group, apply tiredness. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. As for the Torosk. Physical damage to the front, applying bleeding. Nature damage to the front, damage dealt increased by 25% for each effect applied to the target. So he synergizes incredibly well with Sir Gracule, who applies random penalties. And he reflects 25% damage taken. So he's kind of a tanky boy. Kind of a tanky boy. Masok is best early game and Hydra's best late game. Ah. Well, I'm gonna need help in the early game, so... Good choice, good choice. The Salamander is superb. Everyone hear that? So I'm kind of spec'd. I love playing the game from a morale perspective, but it looks like we're going to be murdering people. By the way, our starting artifact, Draconid's attacks apply bleeding 1. I have no idea what to name a Salamander. Or the Yeti, or this Tarask. What's the name of that Star Wars thing? The really scary thing? It's in like episode 5 or something. Under Jabba the Hutt's palace. You are standing over the Rancor pit. Got it. Alright, well, let's just take a look at the trainer here. I'm going to believe Kirovets. It's usually a safe call. And I want to level up Bork, I think. Bork is incredibly potent. Incredibly potent. Oh, right, our traps. We have Pandora's Box. Morale to everyone and stacks of penalty applied to all heroes increased by 2. And the Circular Saw. I've actually never made use of the Circular Saw. But it's not like I have the funds to upgrade this stuff, so, you know. Ooh, Golthor demands blood. Quench his thirst, and he will send one of his most dreadful avatars. Yeah, sure. What dreadful avatar did we receive? We received the Naga, Queen Mashara. Alright. I have no idea what I'm going to do with her, but she's here. Ooh, this could be good. Now, if we're going to be killing people, it's not like we really need blood. So we're probably just going to take the tears here, and this will be like our entire source of tears for the entire run. Oh, do I really want to be sacrificing this much health already? Not really, no. Student-eye vampires are here to collect taxes. However, blood is more valuable to them than golden coins. They could even grant you a monetary compensation in exchange for blood collection, and you would exceptionally be exempted from future taxes. I'm concerned. I am concerned, ladies and gentlemen. So, about my concern. Who are we going... So we kind of want the front to be... We can bring Queen Azara to the front. We'll bring Lilith back. Mashariv, hello. I was actually thinking about you the other day. There was some French word I pronounced, and I was like, I probably butchered this. Much like I butcher your name. Sorry. Once my HP loss is only maximum 96 HP loss because you regen per week. True, true. Also, if anyone remembers the name for the Yeti, or has a name for the Salamander, or those two, I'm all ears. I think I'm going to rock with this. We'll go with this combo and see how we feel. Probably terrible. Alrighty. Our first combat. This feels strange because usually I cut out this part. The lack of editing, eh? Well, they made this easy for me. Shiza. Well. Shit. Okay, so Bork is good here. Oh, this is gonna be something. So the big problem here is that the disciple is doing ice to the front and the invoker is doing fire to the front. I don't have a whole lot of units that are good at both. And in the first room, this guy is fiddling people around. The dreaded YOLO. I guess we'll just Tarrasque up front. Hopefully Stabby McStabberson can survive in the back. Can you pronounce misericord? That was my best attempt. You did pretty good. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh, we did get the YOLO we wanted. Queen Azara is up front. She is the only character I have resilient against both fire and ice. So good start. This tiredness thing is going to be really good. Also, you're right. The salamanders are great. I never doubted you, kid events. Are you going to live, Azara? So with the salamander in the group, it's looking like AoE is going to be exceptionally powerful because of the tiredness. Alright, a good start. A good start. 12 stacks of bleed. Not bad. This armor is also good for Yeti stun combo if it doesn't work out. That's true. Alright, so Masok is not really great for what we're doing. He's kind of like, he's the morale character, right? And we're doing health damage. But, you know, he does do huge swaths of AoE shit, so it's fine. Well done, Masok. Miss Kuroto's trying to make me sleep forever, but I'm still holding on. I'm sorry to hear that the dreaded plague has found you. Well, well, well. So I haven't seen the Orc units in, like, forever. But I'm pretty sure the Boarman is really good. The Orc is also not a bad unit. Let's go with the Boarman. Fun fact, the 6 legs Monstie looks like the original French Tarasque. Oh, interesting. Well, shit. Rancor has good synergy with Spiky Boys. You know what that means, if you have the chance anyway. Can I get... I can't get Spiky Boys, right? That's a Serral only unit, I believe. Well. Anyone know the name I used for the Boarmen? Was it, level 4 Salamander, who needs a freaking name? Misericord was almost good. A little too condensed with the pronunciation. Masochist hybrids as morale damage will at least be good HP, true. Spiky Boys will Serral only, but dragons are anyone. Oh, I see, I see. So next run. Next run we're doing it. I get it. Well. 14 weeks for the hybrid potion. The hybrid potion is probably really good. Or 5 weeks to recover Salamander's motivation. Bork is kind of an important part of our strategy, I think. He's not that important. We can do it, right? Oh dear. What have I done? So homeopathic poison, for those who don't know. When heroes have less than 50% of max morale, they lose 30 to all resistance. It's actually really powerful, but it does require a sort of particular build. You can call them... For the Boarman, try Mantis or Hogger. Hogger is a different character, I think. What do I call the Salamander? Why can't I think of any, like... big salamander names? Really? Really? We're really doing this. Alright, I'm switching rooms. Yellow. While walking through the corridors, you notice a monster waiting for a job interview. You could hire the candidate right now without intermediaries. On the other hand, what makes them think they can come in uninvited? Vagetar. Nice. Room 1? Is it room 1 nice? I think it is. Well, let's go get an artifact. Let's put our build together, shall we? Maybe Scornchy? I like that name. Well. We actually have a few good options here. Sucks that Rancor is weak to both of these AoEs. Do I Stabby McStabberson? Oh, I Stabby McStabberson. I think I do. I think I Lilith, too. Wow. Okay, sure. We can try Pandora's Box. This Fountain of Youth here is really annoying. But we'll make do. Okay, so the Yeti...
Come get some.
Do I need a name for still? We need to level him up, right, to do his thing. His thing. So the Barbarian will be attacking the Berserker, excuse me. Will be attacking the front with physical damage, which, of course, good old Sir Dracul is resilient against. We have AoE fire from the shitty Shaman. And Stabby McStaggerson, I think, is gonna die. Nope. Well, he gets one more turn. Then he dies. 10 stacks of poison. Wow. Oof, we got a double kill. Alright. We're winning, but at what cost? Rare moment of Fable using Lilith. Yeah, take a screenshot. It's not going to happen again. You could name him Mr. Pig. I could. I think I'm going to use Intimidation here for good old Massa. Yep, that was a good call. I liked that. And because both of these ladies are AoE, I should be able to kill this. Yep. And now we win. So what did I say about Massock being bad? I don't remember. You know, I've conveniently forgotten about that. Hey, Luis. Welcome, welcome. Kane's Dagger. Monsters attacked applying bleed apply 2 additional bleed stacks if the monster is benefiting from enrage. Huh. I can somehow make this work. I think. Maybe? So we have our sword that's giving us bleeding. Enrage. How do I get enrage? Besides my master spell, do I know a way? Well, anyway, I think the rest of this is not great. I'm sure there's synergy there. I'm not sure where, but I'm sure it's there. Now, I am going to go ahead and take this therapist here. I never read the therapist dialogue. I don't know why. I just don't. Well, business trip. Maybe we'll find something good. What is this? All monsters of the group gain Enraged 4 when a creature is defeated. Okay. I'm sure I'm going to get enraged somehow. Let's level up the circular saw. I've never leveled it up before, so we'll see how good it is. I would love to black market, but we barely have enough people. Mantis is because of the adamant boar slain by Heracles for one of his trial. He pursued the hog up the mountain until his hoof froze, and then the body slammed him down the peak. Oh, interesting. You just asked for it. I did just ask for it, and I nailed it. Oh, the cleaning goblin comes to see you, weeping. Slooby, his pet stick insect, died in a mopping accident. Wooloo takes Looby to the resurrection room to harvest the goblin's joyful cheer, sell the corpse to a gourmet chef, or organize a funeral. It's been pointed out to me, I'm sorry, I don't remember who it was, but 40 gold for 40 tears is a value city. So we'll take that. And our first champion. We don't have our strongest unit, which is concerning. I got a name suggestion. I don't know where this comes from, but I'll take it. First time watching Legend of Keepers. What's your opinion? It looks a bit fun. So, I didn't like Legend of Keepers originally. I was very averse to it. And then I played it, and it's really fun. I love this game. It's kind of like reverse Erratus in a way. Oh no. Oh no. Why is it the Huntress? What do I do about this? Alright, well, welcome to hell, everyone. Enjoy your stay. We are so screwed. Oh dear. So, For those who don't know, the Huntress attacks the back with a sizable amount of physical damage, but her real trick is that if she has a debuff, which we do a lot of, she will... I shouldn't have done that. Stun the target. So, Rancor here is just going to be a giant punching bag. Yep. Unforge. Unforge. If I have to reload, I'll not do that. Assuming I remember. Thankfully, he did take as many hits as he could have. So... Okay, great. Lovely. Oh. How does this work? Am I immune to stun? That'd be really convenient. I am. Fantastic. Oh, thank the dark gods. Oh. The problem is that I am not immune to dying. Yeah, Rancor worked out. I just fucked it up. I don't know if this Terrified was worth it. I think I'm probably going to have to enrage this team to win. Alright, let's do it. Alright. I have to kill her. I'm pretty sure that's my only win condition. Well, good job. The Herbalist died. I never explained what the Herbalist did, but it doesn't matter. Oh. Thank you, Mantis. Your damage was appreciated. Oh my goodness, Scornchy. Oh. Should the dragons cross over to the other Draconic campaigns? They are in the other ones. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, I'm sorry. Enrage is what you choose for Mog spell 99.9% of the time. Wow. Alright, who's ready for YOLO? I have never used this character. I do have a name for him, though. So this is the Orc Shaman, and my opinion of the Orc Shaman, Ner'zhul, is that if I'm in trouble, I press his button and transform all monsters in the group to skeletons. Let's see. I've never used him before. Where is he? He's up here. Monsters defeated. Come back to life as a skeleton warrior and gain Enrage 2. Wow. He could be fun. Ner'zhul could be fun. He's also the real Lich King, but details. Yes, details. Well, Mantis put in so much work that I think I have to level him up illegally. But I also want to level Ner'zhul because it's funny. Should I be doing that on a banner that's hard? I don't know. You're most wicked. I am horrified to discover that I'm having happy thoughts. A top-up of hero tears would help me regain the sorrow necessary to complete my tasks appropriately. Well, take this 40 resistance. That's good. I have so many freaking tears. How did that happen? Exactly. Alright, let's go get a master bonus. Let's switch the rooms as well. We'll bring Nazjatar up, I guess. This could be hilarious. What was my... What's the name? There we go. The Abominable Snowman. I can't believe this fits. I also can't believe I tried to spell it Swoleman. Yes, plus 40 to all resistances. Yes. Good Anakin. Not good Anakin. Well. Well. Okay. We're probably going to have to meme on this. I probably shouldn't use Ner'zhul. I just realized 2 of these characters have greater than 50% fire resist. We should probably just use Nazjatar. Probably. Can I slow? Like, is there value in slowing here? Maybe to get Mantis more speed? Sure. We can give it a shot. And he gains Enrage, so it could be funny. Hey look, Lilith's down. Take a screenshot.
Come get some.
Okay, so we're fighting the Draconid, a terrifying opponent who can attack the center with a monstrous amount of physical damage. Also, does more damage if the fire resistance is positive, which is nice because Mantis's is not. Also, the Amazon attacking the center with a lot of nature damage, so Mantis might survive this. Works out though. We're going to get the slow here, which should allow Mantis to get a turn. What do I want to do here? YOLO the stun, of course. Nice. The slow was 100% the call. Round of applause for my momentary genius. I'm going to keep doing it. Just keep the slows rolling. YOLO the stun again. Nice. Farewell, Mantis. You served us well. Alright, well. Good worked out. Good job. Alas, we fall. But Masok's here to clean it up. Orc Sword with the Salamander is good for his AoE, then he can transform the group. True. True. I was just concerned because they're all resilient to fire, except for the Amazon. So, I mean, maybe it could have worked, but the slow turned out to be clutch. Well, Masok lived like 10 seconds.
Show no mercy.
Do I slow again? Sure. The Abominable Swole Man can be found in the Dark Rooms of Gems, a very sweaty encounter indeed. Oh, that's a good name. I like that one. Alright, so this character, the front, is resilient to fire, and she's weak to fire. This guy is weak to nature, and she's resilient against nature. Okay, sure. Immune to bleeding. Right, I didn't read that part. Thankfully, Rancor is thick. So that's very helpful here. Come on, we need to kill the Draconid. Nice. My poison's gonna get it. Hopefully I don't get got in the process. Come on, Lilith.
Yes. Well done, Lilith.
Oh. What do I want here? Okay, so we can get armor 10. Not bad. Intimidation, this is our dungeon spell. Or enslavement, one of his combat abilities. I think I just take the armor, probably. Okay, I really liked that name. Abominable Swole Man. That's wrong. Swole Man. Okay, Queen Azshara needs to sleep. She is, not happy. Am I really gonna do this? Mantis put in so much work, he deserves the level 4. But I'm here to meme, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually, I'm here to win, but memeing is just a positive side effect. 2... Do I do one more? Sure. Uno más, huh? We're not going to plunder. Good news, everyone! The board has declared that due to a great financial period, the company can allocate you extra resources in the form of a trap or a cold, hard cash. Isn't this the rare unit? No. Well, it's a dragon, so what do? This is the Drake. Okay, so a smaller dragon. Physical damage to the front applies bleeding if the target's air resistance is negative. That's random. AoE fire damage and applies burning body, so when someone dies, they will explode, applying burn to all enemies. Damage dealt increased by 50% if the Drake is the final survivor. Has anyone ever told you that your resistances suck? Look at that. He has 50% armor, 20% armor. Excuse me, 50% fire resist, 20% armor, 0 nature, minus 50 ice, and minus 30 air. He's a little one-sided, I would say. Anyone have a name for a Drake? If he was a proper dragon, I had a name, but I don't have names for Drakes. I'm gonna let Quitajar rest to get back to full. Probably gonna bring... Who do I want to bring back? We could bring back Ner'zhul. Or Bork. Doo-boo-boo-doo. We'll bring back Nazjatar, I think. Hotline Bling. Okay, that's funny. I like that. Oh, but Mashariv comes in with the better one. Smog. He's like Smog, but small. I like it. Alright, let's go get our 5th artifact, shall we? I don't know what I want, but knowing me, it's going to be a miraculous pill. Which might be a really dumb idea, but hey, I'm all about those dumb ideas. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mastok might need to carry here. Okay. Aramantis is going to tank King Arthur.
But what is a king before a god?
How does Ner'zhul have more ice resistance than the abominable Swole Man? How does that happen? Well, okay. Small, you are pretty large for a small boy. Alright, so we need the tank, which I guess is you. Who has the ice resistance? Of course, it's Nazjatar. And then we'll see how much work Small can do, because he might be the last unit, who knows. Alright. So, leading the charge. Ooh, I liked the slow. The slow was cool. Do I do it again? I sure do. Leading the charge is Knight Arthur.
King Arthur. But what is a king before a god?
Well, we're about to find out. The Hellbringer, who will be attacking the back with a lot of ice damage. I'm going to try this armor thing. And the shitty Shaman doing AoE fire damage. Stun. Nice. Nice. If I can stun lock the Knight, you better bet that I will. Get the ricochet. Alright, Ner'zhul's about to die, but I'm not memeing. He got the stun again. Alright, Ner'zhul. I need you to tank this one more hit. Just one more. Uno mas. Well done, Ner'zhul. Stun. Yes! Oh, nailed it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm trolling the shit out of the Knight, and I'm here for it. Stun? You don't get a turn. Alright, well. This was fun. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed that a lot. Of course, the shitty Shaman is going to heal him, but... what can you do? Also, Salamander does physical damage, even though he's mega fire resist, so it's a nice offset. That's true. That's true. Well, I think Massok is going to fall here just because of the raw damage of the Knight, but I don't know. Stuns are hella good, which is why I like my Naga in the back over the front. Like attacking the back? Is there a bear type creature? If so, we need to call it Huggies, so you can kill people with Huggies. I don't believe so. I don't believe there is. Frigid Glance with the Naga is so good. Of course, dealing bonus damage if there's only one target left. Alright, well. GG, everyone. What is this? The Master regenerates 5% of his maximum life when a hero is killed. Bah. I guess I just take 2 bird stone. Let's just place it at the front. Deal 2% additional damage per missing life percentage. I'm taking 2 birds. 2 birds does cleaving damage when something attacks just the front. So that's pretty useful.
Sir Gracule is to return.
In case you can't tell, I don't care about Pandora's box. Like, not even a little bit. Alright, let's take this freebie and top everyone off. Unfortunately, I don't have enough funds. So maybe you give me some here. Ooh. A strange gentleman in the guise of a toy manufacturer knocks on your door and offers to sell you a range of amusing items. He requests nothing in exchange other than the materials to make them. A strange and most troubling force physically prevents you from declining. Wait, do I meme? Are we memeing? Oh no. Oh, 1 second, I need to blow my nose. Alright. So. Our options. The Bewitched Glove, damage dealt by monsters to heroes with their maximum life deal 100% additional damage. I usually avoid this because I like to do lots of AoE shit. You all know me. I love my AoEs. However, we do have a few characters who would deal unholy damage with this. And by a few, I mean specifically Scornchy, and maybe Abominable Swoleman, and maybe Mantis. So we do have synergy for the Bewitching Gloves, which I usually avoid. The Tarball here is affected by burn, lose 30 speed. We might be able to make synergy with this with Ner'zhul, but honestly, I don't think I would really exchange any of the current ones I have for it, or we can sacrifice our Queen for the Nightmare Catcher. Demoralize, deal 200% physical damage instead of morale. For the most part, this doesn't affect any of our current characters, but it would affect Massok, making him more effective with our current strategy, and it opens up more tools for us to utilize should we find someone who does demoralization. I'm in agreement with Kirvets, though. The Bewitched Glove could be disgustingly good. Probably over 2 bird stone because we have synergy with the rest of this stuff pretty much. Even though I do like 2 bird stone. So I've learned my lesson. If we go to this engineer with only 2 traps, it just picks one. And if we sell off the circular blade, I'm going to be sad, so. Unfortunately, we have to skip that week. Which makes me big sad, but you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Unfortunately. Now, I think our first room is disgusting, and our second room is mediocre. But we're just gonna have to let that roll. So let's see what we get, huh? As a gacha game player, avoiding the box is a wise choice. Yeah. I play a lot of Lost Ark, so I'm quite familiar with boxes.
Our champion, the Pyromancer.
Dealing a hefty amount of fire damage to the back. So I think we're going to go ahead and put Scornchy in the back to literally just eat all of his attacks. We have the Onimusha dealing fire to the front, and the Templar doing air to the front. So if we can find someone resistant to both, which I guess the best is Mantis, we can have Bork in the center to make that even better for a few turns. And we might be able to stun out the Onimusha too. That's worth remembering. Alright, this looks fine. No meme-tastic Ner'zhul stuff, but what are you gonna do? I think we have the dragon in the back, once again, to eat that stuff. We can have Sir Gracule up front. And Stabby McStabberson? Lilith? Lilith does ricochet through these two targets. Alright. Okay. Hey, Toster. Welcome. I hope your PC issues are getting better. Pyro again, Salamander's GG, yeah. I'm also going to focus down the Pyromancer. So remember, we need to play into the Bewitched Gloves, which means I cannot do my AoE attack. Oh. Guaranteed crit plus with Bewitched Gloves. It's GG, ladies and gentlemen. Stun. Scheisse. Also worth mentioning, the Onimusha's Fire Shield is kind of a problem. But if I can just kill the Pyro, then it really doesn't matter. We guarantee activating Smog's... Well... Smog's, passive. Alas. We didn't get there. We almost did, though. I'm not sure how far I'm going to get on this. Yeah. Not very. A shame. We're so close. And yet so far. You should be taking this better, Smog. Look at that beautiful ricochet from Lilith. Don't die, Sir Gracule. This could be a death. Could be. Maybe? Smog is the last remaining, so he should be stronger. Oh dear. Well, this might be a restart, team. My PC needs investments into its specs. Oof. Sorry to hear that.
Do you want some more?
This looks like a restart. Yep. Shit.
Let's get to work.
Isn't only his damage stronger? Yeah. I thought it was more. When Lilith is good, she's great. Yeah, big true. So how do we make this better? How do we make this better? I liked Scornchy here. Bork wasn't horribly useful, so I think that's what we cut. But I think Mantis only lived because of the bonus. Do I do this? This might be the play. Yeti first room would dunk the Pyro. I'm thinking maybe I slow with the Yeti first turn, and then I hit the Pyro. I think that's it. Double stun. The Yeti stun is conditional, but yeah. Also, Sir Gracule died in one turn, which is really depressing. And I was not impressed with Smog's resilience to this fire damage at all. But I'll keep doing it, I guess. Lilith was good. Maybe Nazjatar would survive more? Maybe. Oh. Wait, the box doesn't do anything. The box extends 2 penalties, doesn't apply penalties. Stacks of all penalties applied to hero increased by 2, yeah. Alright, well. I think this could be enough, actually. So we have bleed. Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, so we have bleed plus vulnerability would be enough to stun. But I think, oh my god. I think I need to slow to give Ironclad Mantis a turn. Did he get crit? What just happened there? Because the problem isn't the pyro. Like, Scornchy can tank the pyro for days. The problem is this front. But I mean, I guess if I kill the pyro, that removes a problem for the back. Alright. I think we have the strategy. Maybe. Alright, pyro's dead. That's not a stun. Oh, that sucks. Well. Farewell. Okay. It's better than last time because we're down to 2. We're down to 2. Which is an improvement. And with plus 40 to resist it, well, this penalty sucks. Who's applying this? It's you. Okay. Well. Anyway, we're better off. We'll see if it keeps up that way. Enrage. So all of the damage here is coming from the front. So Smog should get 1 turn of super mega damage. I hope. I really hope. So Gracule still did not get a turn, which is very unfortunate. But like I said, I think we're going to get 1... Yeah, we get 1 turn of super damage here. So it's going to be Mog versus this girl.
Congrats! You've come right on time to your funeral.
Really? Okay.
One more.
So I think Mog has this. Specifically because I'm going to heal for a little bit of damage every time. The vulnerability is very unfortunate, though. Oh, God. I live. I barely live. Oh, dear. 69, Biggity. Oh, wow. That was close. That was so close. And the worst part is, I don't think it gets better than that. So we really cannot fuck up anymore. Anyway, we got the rare, which I think I have to take. I think I'm legally obliged to do so. 70 fire damage to the front ricochets to the hero positioned behind the target if the fire resistance is negative. Deals 20 fire damage and applies burn 2 to all their combatants at the start of Calabras's turn. Gains 5% power for each stack of burn applied to all combatants. Wow. And his resistances are pretty strong. We also have the Pocket Mirror, which is a phenomenal artifact, but I'm taking the Drake. Yes, it's in the contract. Also, we got a Doctor, which is pretty lucky. A free 120 hit points. Now, as for this Colobris, I'm going to bestow upon her a glorious name. This way. I think that's how it's spelled. Alexstrasza, the Lifebinder. I have 69 blood. I can't deal with that, right? Like, that has to be just the amount. The workers' union has made a request. An anonymous suggestion box for the employees. Even if they cannot write, this simple gesture will boost morale. they do not need to know, the suggestions block will empty straight into the trash. I mean, sure. Colibri, aka a bird. Well, it's a dragon now. It's a dragon now. We're just gonna have to accept it. It synergizes really well with Ner'zhul. So if I can put both of them in the same room, I'd like to. But they also, like, lean into each other really hard. So if we're fighting things resilient against fire, it sucks. But hey. So you know who we need, right? Ooh, I kind of want to Sank. What's Sank? The officiant is waiting for your instructions and your offerings to start the ritual. Which curse will you bestow upon the humans? Monster attacks applying bleed apply 2 additional bleed stacks to the target is benefiting from the rage. I see. Let's go with the elemental resistance weakness. That's probably the best thing here. Hey, Masok. Your horror. My chains are rusty. I cannot work with low-quality bindings. Order me one of those Minotaur-grade orichalcum collars. They come with a free set of burlap rags. Sure. So his buffs are pretty much all defense, huh? Sucks that I did that right before the freaking trainer, but I think it was worth it. Probably. Probably worth it. Also, I'm going to work out for once. Tears? You know, Lilith put in the work and she's only level 2. That's true. How much armor do I have? 30? I can go up to 40 armor. Sure, it's probably worth it. Probably. Although, speaking of Lilith, I think it's time that we trim the fat. Now, I really like Smaug's name, but I was not impressed by Smaug's performance. Not even a little bit. I also think we don't need 2 Nagas. So Nashatar's going to go. And unfortunately, I think Smaug's also going to have to bite the dust. I'd also like to sell Stabby McStabberson, but he's almost worth it just to keep because you get so little. Level 4 Alex Draza gives this. Wow. I also should level up Lilith. So Alex, how are you doing? Level 4. 77 fire damage, 22 fire damage, and 10% power per stack of burn. That synergy could be disgusting. Smaug low level is very meh because he needs the power from leveling up. That makes sense. So I could level up Alex alone. Actually, I could do Alex and Lilith, I think. I sure can. Or Alex and Sir Gurakul. Lilith has put in work. We'll level her up. Too much fire damage, need more variety. That can bite you behind in the long term. It's true. It's true. It can. Oh. During one of his unintended dematerializations, it sometimes happens, Masok has discovered the remains of an ancient battlefield stuck between 2 dimensions and has brought an abandoned artifact from there. This is an incredible defensive item. And I think I'm going to get rid of Orochi's stolen sword. I know this is the artifact we began with, but 1 stack of bleed isn't great. Although if we stack it, stacked with the other item we have, it is a synergy that we do possess. So like if a dragon gets 2 turns, he applies the bleed from Orochi's sword and then does double next time. You'd say goodbye to Canes. This one? Monstrous attacks applying bleed. Applying 2 additional bleed stacks if the monster isn't benefiting from a rage. This is a really conditional one, isn't it? Alright, I agree. This is a mega conditional one. So the Pocket Mirror will reflect the first attack the backline suffers from. And if we get Miraculous Pill, that's just a GG synergy. Alright, let's go to the Master bonus. Let's look at the teams. How do we feel about this? I want Ner'zhul and Alexstrasza together. So I think we pull them back. Because these two together has been disgusting. I think we rely on this as our finisher. Alright, good enough for me. Let's go get this master bonus. I forgot it's Gob's 2 debuffs on backline for his attack. For Stabby McStabberson. Alright, nature to the middle. Oh dear. Ooh, shit. I need nature resist up here. How fast are you? 40? Okay, how greedy do we get? Because there is a world in which... Just kidding. I thought I could get the Yeti to go first and slow her down so that Aromantis could try and stunlock her. I think I just... Oh, Scornchy's gonna die. None of this is pretty. I don't like any of this. Not a damn one of this. Yeah, we might pull Stabby McStaggerson to the front. That's a good point. A wise man once said, "Greed is good until it isn't." Big true. I will try this. I don't think it's going to work. Alex has a lot of... Let the YOLO begin. Alright, well. This will be something. You got this? Thank you, thank you. So the Amazon is attacking the center with nature damage. We didn't really have a good target for this. Oh, Scornchy was the best, but you know what the problem is? Oh, I just realized a second problem. We might have to adjust. So, Scornchy could eat the nature damage with his 40% resistance, but he has minus 50 armor, which the Virtuoso, dealing AoE physical damage, made bad things happen. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, you can't extend stun. That sucks. But he is stunned at the start of the turn. Does that mean he doesn't do the thingy? Wow. He didn't do his dodgy thingy. Masok is tanky. And the Sage is here punching the front with ice, but that's really not my concern, to be honest. Enrage. Do you get one more turn, Masok?
Father of the damned.
Nope. It was close. It was close.
Show no mercy.
Well, this buff doesn't help us at all, but I'm doing this to kill the Virtuoso. Like, it's worth it. It is 112% worth it.
Incinerate.
Oh, I applied burn to everyone. Oh. That's worth noting. Nice. Enrage 3 to Enrage 4. This feels like a wipe. It was a glorious victory. And I only kind of killed my own friends. So we could train her here. Wait a minute. So Alexstrasza killed Rancor, but Ner'zhul's passive didn't proc. Does it not work when they die to friends, or does it happen on Ner'zhul's turn? That might be how it works. So I can just go to the trainer here, then go to the event, or I can try and plunder to get gold to train her next week. Ah? Ah? Let's try it. Normally I don't like to plunder because it can mess up stuff and things. But hey. This isn't a lot of gold. Alright. Let's go. Disreputable Tavern. The volunteers came back without plundering anything. Too drunk to remember the goal of their mission. They will need to go to rehab for 2 weeks. However, a monster they have helped during a brawl has decided to join your workforce as a sign of gratitude. Well, that worked out. Oh, that cost gold, not gave me gold. Well, shit. I screwed it up. But no matter. We are at the final week. And if I had realized that, I probably would have read carefully. Well, this is worthless. Thankfully, though, it is high time to go through the stockroom. During the cleaning, one of your employees found this strange object. Would you like to take it, auction it, or gift it to the employee for +1 level? That's gold cost, not gold gain. I wish I read that. But there is a bright side. We got Murazont, who I do like. And Brain. And our weakened units were only gone for 2 weeks, so they're all back for the final encounter. So for the final encounter, I think Queen Najara is going to sit it out. And by sit it out, I mean move over to room 2. Stabby McStaggerson, as pointed out by Kiravats, we can use his back attack. Wait, that's not true. His back attack will apply bleeding. That's 1 stack. I guess we could use Stabby McStaggerson plus Scornshi to get the guaranteed stun. I guess. Well, that's fine. This'll work. This'll work in some way, shape, or form. The Nice Ashes is good for rare dragon you have if you did hybrid stuff for Lil. That's true, that's true. Like a true Yu-Gi-Oh player, we don't read cards. True. Well, this is strange. So the rare is good old Sam, the innkeeper. Who's not going to do any damage to Scornshi. We also have the Dragonite attacking the center with an unholy amount of physical damage, and the very strange Hellbringer. Now, why is the Hellbringer strange? Because her attack is hitting the back for a lot of ice damage, but it is hitting everyone. Why? Beats me. Ain't gotta work. Maybe. That's interesting. Circular saw straight into a sacred altar. Now, ironically, the innkeeper is actually weak to fire. So do I have anyone who can sit here in the center? I guess you can. Alright, sure. Sir Gurakul. I kind of wanted to use Lilith here, but this'll do. Alrighty. Why is my nose running? Here at the end of the banner, what will we do? So I think it's more important that we kill this Hellbringer than anything else. Did my Bewitched Glove not go off there? Alright. Well. Good stun. We're gonna double stun. The double stun meta is in.
There is no turn for you, Hellbringer.
So, is it more important that I keep Mantis alive? Which I could by slowing here. We could slow, and Mantis would get another turn. Or, I can stun the Hellbringer. I have a plan. Lived at 3. Well done. I can't stack stun, can I? I don't think I can. Let's find out. Oh, I can. Holy shit. Well, good to know. So my plan was to use this. In hindsight, that seems like a not great plan. Are you winning, son? Oh, hi. Hi, Soshi. It's been a while. I am on the final combat of my first banner. So we're about to find out if I'm winning. Alright, we got 1 kill. Now we slow. Oh, we lived 1 turn. He kept the tiredness. Now we cleave. And now we stun. Well, this is going well. I forgot how powerful the Yeti was. Farewell, Scornchy. I think for a first room we did great. You can stack, just not extend it. Okay, that makes sense. I can't believe Abominable Swole Man lived. I can't believe it. Alright. GG. I can watch your video before I go to bed. Sometimes I wake up in the morning only to find out I passed out. I used to do that a lot. Thankfully, I don't really anymore. Ow. Alright, so the final room is pretty much going to have to solo this. Maybe I should have double cleaved. Oh, it worked out. I used to... So when I played EverQuest Online Adventures so very long ago, I would pass out and then wake up in like the nearest town because I died. Whatever I was doing. Well, okay. He has 4... Oh, okay, he has 5. I was going to say. This guy has no fire resist. And I have a team full of people doing fire stuff. So I'd say this is going to work out. So to answer your question, Soshi, yes. I'm going to win. Beautiful.
Ah, my work here is done.
Wait a minute, I didn't get a... That's fine. There was no, like, lady talking to me.
I love the smell of sweat and blood.
Hey, Nathaniel, I am doing well.
Torture,
I slept in today,
it's a passion.
so... I feel rested for once. I didn't mean to sleep in, but hey, this sort of thing happens. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. The first Draconid banner has fallen. Morg reigns supreme. Do you know what that means? The next released character
It is inevitable.
is Cyril the Enchantress, who, for a history lesson, was playable during the earliest parts of the early access by pre-ordering, or not pre-ordering, but picking up the supporter pack. Now the supporter pack gives you something, I don't remember. But the Enchantress's Draconid's banner stories and legends. We get to see the return of Ragnaros. Very good. Oh, we get Colibris as well. Or, I mean, Alex Straza. Alrighty. Well, this is probably one like the second most dangerous character to do this on, but you know the rules. And so do I. High gold against low, master life.
Destiny.
Alrighty. I don't remember what I like here. Fable, you so good. Thank you. Thank you. His Yeti fat softened upon physical trauma. They cannot kill him. True, true, true. So I remember there was a lot of discussion about Serral's mental alienation. This deals 1% of target's maximum morale per target's missing life percentage. And there was a lot of discussion of how useful this is or is not. But we do get freeze with this, which is a pretty good one. I like Elemental Flaw as well. I hate Sandstorm, so I'm not picking that. Blazing Snowflake I enjoyed. Pick the third one and first one. Yeah, I do like both of these, so I'm going to take this. How'd the first one go? Just got here? I just finished the first one. And it was good. Oh, I should have renamed my characters. Oh, we get two little Trent boys. I forgot about... I should have checked my talents before we did this. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, you know the rules, and so do I. Alright, let's check our friends here. So we have Kael'thas. Not a bad choice. Mostly morale stuff. We have Ragnaros, a reliable source of fire damage. We have the Chad. Ironically, also a source of fire damage. We have... I think I just gave him a stupid name. Like Fiery Spiky or something. It's a spiky boy. We have Douglas and Sully. I don't need to rename them. They're Trents. And we have the Dragon Soldier and, of course, Alex Straza, who's not really a dragon, but that's alright. It's a dragon today. So the Dragon Soldier, what are we looking at? Also, who was the named Dragon Soldier in Elden Ring that we killed? Does anyone remember? Or did he not have a name? Or did you just have a title or something? That's the first thing that popped to mind. So Dragon Soldier. Fire damage to the front, applying fire weakness. A decent synergy with Ragnaros. AoE morale damage applying demoralized. The monster positioned directly behind the Dragon Soldier gains 30% power. Oh, he only has 70 hit points, though. Removes one stack. 50% power. So is he like a buffing glass cannon? Is that what I'm looking at here? None of them had a name. Ah, shite. You know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye. Pulls out a gun. Say goodbye. It was Dragon Soldier of Necron, right? Imagine using Trents. Bro, they're good beat shields sometimes. Heard about their free monster DLC through the Discord. Been part of it since beta. Essentially, they took a look at different mythologies and used as inspiration. Yeah. I'm shocked they didn't have demons like one guy, like Guy is one of the masters. I'm surprised they also don't have a demonic master, but demons are one of the, like, the universal unit. Usually. Them and skeletons, which is great. I love skeletons. Fur Drake? Now, Kron is the city. That's right. Now it's a Dragon Soldier. The Workers' Union has made a request, an anonymous suggestion box for the employees, even if they cannot write. This simple gesture shall boost morale. They need not know that the suggestions box will empty straight into the trash. No matter. We don't need that yet. An early business trip is pretty greedy, but you know how I feel about greed. It's pretty good. Well, troll beer. A troll beer fiery spiky is very attractive. And Chad. Oh. Do I do it? I think I do. Goodbye, Wagneros. A wandering troubadour offers to sing for your employees in exchange for a modest sum. With the right employee, you could even convince her to sing for free. How was this? You know what? I shouldn't ask questions. It's 2022. Well, let's be aggressive. As for our teams, I think I need Alex up front because her AoE thingy will at least be resisted by these two. I mean, it'd be kind of resisted by this, but I feel like Necron has so little hit points that Alex, even just tickling him, he has 10% fire resist. Yeah, okay, we'll go with this. Although I feel like Sully shouldn't even be here. Sully would just melt. Alright, room 2 it is. Here we go. Synergize with Necron too. That's true. More HP to be tanked. Alright, Chad. You're going to have to tank this one. Alright, we're going to have Alex in the back to eat this tracker damage, because Kael'thas is going to be ticking down anyway, so... Oh, we're starting off with a freaking Shadow. We'll Cursed Prism because we have our friends right here. Of course, Flamey Spiky, who else would ever be up front? Well, this is going to be suck. Oh, yeah. I hope you can live one attack, Mr. Douglas. Be suck. Yeah, this will be suck. Be the suck.
I'm waiting for you.
Alrighty, we're starting off with our promotion room, which means mental alienation is worthless. However, this freeze is value. Good enough. Leading the charge is the Shadow, the dreaded Shadow. Who will be attacking the front with nature damage. Chad tanked it, but not as well as I was hoping he would. That's fine. Dealing AoE physical damage is the Virtuoso. A nuisance. A plague upon society. That dodge is gonna suck, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just... Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Alex Dross is killing everyone. Alex, that's not the point of your name. Farewell, Chad. Wow. I mean, that was effective, but it was rude. I don't think Douglas is going to live team. I hate Virtuosos. Oh! Douglas lived it too! Nice. Nice. We'll use the bonus damage on a single target effect. Almost got her. Almost got her. Alright. Unfortunately, Necron will fall. But Fiery Spiky will live. Oh. Oh. Vampire's pretty old design-wise. I hate Vampire. I hate Vampire. Alright, so we have 2 new units, which I feel inclined to take, but there is someone here, ladies and gentlemen. Someone here that I have to take. So we have the Wyvern, who deals AoE air damage and applies vulnerable when the Wyvern is attacked. Okay. Front -3 morale damage dealt increased by 50% if the target is affected by vulnerability. A strange hybrid character. Again. Cyril is the second weakest morale character. The weakest, of course, being Anshanshu, the Shaman. The Draconid, another low health dragon. Wow. Ice damage in an area. Applying Frostbite. Okay. A front attack, 48 fire damage. Applies Shell 2 to monsters in front of the Draconmancer. Ah. This monster positioned directly in front of the Draconmancer gains 10 resistance to all resistance and armor. Another support dragon. Earth Spike, Best Spike. The Earth Spike. Also known as the Spiky Boy. Lifeminder means she can unbind them true. Big true. That's true. Well, I want to take the Dracomancer, you know, because it's new and it's cool and it's synergistic. But I cannot not take Spiky Boy. Few things in this game give me more joy than the Spiky Boys. They just do. For those who don't know, the Spiky Boy joke / power, basically they all give each other thorns, which deals damage when someone attacks them, and they all, like, they're just great, okay? They're tanky, they thorns each other. It doesn't really get better than that, which means right here, right now, do I go level 4? I kind of want a level 4 Fiery Spiky, but I should be balanced. Bring balance to life. Alright, we'll be balanced. That shall applies to both units if he's in the back at level 3. Wow. That's really good. You placed a bet on a boar racing game during lunch break. The one you chose finished first and won the jackpot. You could also use your winnings to throw a party for your employees. Nope. This course could be really good. Could also be pretty mediocre. It's yellow. You have received a letter from a Monster Training Center offering to train one of your employees for a large amount of gold. The training would take 8 weeks, but it gives us a level 4 Necron, which seems good. Now, I want to engineer, mostly because I love the Cursed Prism. But I also want to save my money for this trainer. Bring balance to the thorns, yes. I'm just going to leave. We're not touching that. It doesn't matter. We skipped a week. Feels bad, but we're doing it for the Spiky Boy. Also, it worked out because this is an artifact week. So you all know how I feel about this. The Spiky Boys have to be together. They must maintain balance. I do have a weakness up front with 0 ice resist. But just Alexstrasza's mere existence is a problem for most of these people. So, we're just going to have to eat the ice damage. I hope not. Ice Spike is harder to get going, though. You need negative ice resistance heroes for that. No, you don't. I mean, you're right. You're right, of course. It helps. But, you know, ice also scales its power, right? Like, as things continue on. Air. Please be resilient to air. Well, alright, KT. Good luck. So, like, I think, if I remember correctly, ice... The ice one gets stronger for each stack of thorns it has. So you can get away with just, like, having the earth one build it up. And, yes, the ice resistance is helpful, but you can still benefit from its power. Gotta go fast. The secret blue Spiky Boy. Alright, so the Berserker is leading the charge. Do I just freeze? The Berserker is leading the charge, dealing a hefty amount of physical damage to the front, and implying enrage to his friends, which is incredibly rude. Probably the worst part about him, to be honest. Do I just fireball right away? No, she's resilient to fire, so maybe not. The Mamluk attacking the back with air damage, which KT has 25% resistance to. The question is, can he tank that while taking Alexstrasza's friendly fire? Maybe. This slow's not worth it. But maybe not. The answer was no. The answer was no. And the shitty shaman dealing AoE fire damage, and then she'll be healing the barbarian at the end of this. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Shell carried us through, look at that. Wow. He was like at 1 hit point. This skill also removes all penalties. Fuck you. That was so close, and yet so far. But now we're here with the spiky boys. Unfortunately, wow. Unfortunately, the shitty shaman is resilient to fire, so fiery spiky is not going to be doing a whole lot. But his power grows.
And those who dare attack him will fall before the thorns. Break beneath the endless tide.
Oh, I love it so much. Huh. I guess Bewitch? Serve the Nightmare Catcher for meme-tastic stuff. Demoralize deals 200% physical damage instead of morale. This could open us up to the few avenues of demoralization that Cyril can get. And help with our damage. Bewitch Gloves, damage dealt by monsters to heroes at max life, increased by 100%. There are, like, we could try and make use of this. Kael'thas, of course, has the giant firebomb, which would deal a decent amount of damage. But I think Two-Bird Stone is the way. Because we do have attacks that target only the hero at the front, and 30% of that would be ricochet to the target behind them. So Ben and Jerry's is your team's biggest weakness. It is, yeah. I don't know, we'll just go with that. Yes, Ice gets stronger with each thorn. It doesn't get thorns per turn or by being hit like the others, hence a bit harder to get going. Yeah, but if you put it with the other spiky boys, you have created a winning formula. Alright, well. Unfortunately, I don't have the funds. I'm 20 short of leveling up our boys, but we can still level up Chad and call it a day. We could plunder as well, but I think I'm going to YOLO instead. The walk-in fridge is full of bodies. The doctor could resurrect a fresh human and transform it into an employee in exchange for a little blood. The executioner, who I never remember what his name is. Maybe I didn't even give him a name. So remember the nightmare catcher I was just talking about? That would have been pretty cool. Pretty swell. I think I'm just going to save my blood, though. I mean, I'm going to get more blood, but we'll save it. Because I can alchemy it.
While wandering on the corridors this morning, you come face to face with a human. He seems as surprised as you are. What are you going to do?
Money. Do I alchemy for some tears? I might do that. You don't know when you're going to need tears. Alright, our teams. I'm concerned about Kael'thas' well-being, but Ragnaros is on his way back. We could do this. I think we will. Alright. Ice and Morale, focus tanky skeleton. He has negative ice resist. I mean, he could have been good, and he probably would have helped just because of the room thing, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of the executioners unless I'm doing pure morale stuff for whatever reason. Maybe that's just me being strange. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Alright, well, Cursed Prism for this, I guess. Alright, well, this is going to be something. So we have our greatest weakness in front of us.
Oh, dear.
Do you always use preset names? I have names that I've created over the series that I use, yeah. But I don't have names for everything. So I guess I don't use the preset names because they come with names. I give names to everything. I guess is a better way to describe it. So we have the Archmage here. And I guess this would be good.
Maybe not. Maybe I should have gone with the damage. The Archmage will be attacking the front with ice, which my entire second team is weak to. So if we can kill him first, that would be swell. The Disciple attacking the front with ice as well, and the Scholar attacking the front with fire. Spiky Boy is going to live a little bit, but not too long. And I have Sully here as just a brief meat shield to give as many spikes as possible to Fiery Spiky. But it looks like he's not long for this world. But at least he ate everyone's attacks 2 times in a row. That's more than can be said for most. Such is the power of the Icy Spiky. The other annoying thing about the Archmage is he gives himself this stupid shield that reflects fire damage. We almost got everyone. Okay. So I could mental alienation here. Do I have any morale damage? No, but this increases all damage people take by a lot. Is it 75%? I think it is. Or I could just kill the Archmage. I think I just kill the Archmage, team. Guy I would kill? Yeah, I think I kill him. You know the Halo rules, right? Always secure your kills. Those are the Halo rules. Actually, I think the Halo rule is don't chase your kills, but whatever. It works, right? It's the same thing, basically. I usually leave it to a name generator. Oh, you have a name? Oh. My glorious Akasha. Welcome. Welcome. I have missed you. I didn't explain anything because I got excited. This is Akasha, the Ancestral Elemental. As you might suggest, resilient to all elements except nature, and he can deal elemental effects of any kind. Lightning, fire, ice, he's got it all. And he gets bonuses based on whatever things they're suffering. So he will synergize so well with the Spiky Boys, but he could also hang with Alex Straza and do some stuff. He could. We'll see. At the NG, we could go to the NG. I love the Cursed Prism, even though it doesn't do any damage, and that's unfortunate. We could sell Douglas instead of letting him rest. Like, literally a free 100 gold. Do I sell them both? We'll just sell one for now. We could probably make use of one as a meat shield. Alrighty. We stand before the mystic tree and receive essence of knowledge for the ritual. The remaining essence of knowledge can be used for your next visit, in addition to the ones that will be granted again. So I am going to do this. I'm going to amplify mental alienation. So now, 1.5% of target's max morale per target's missing life will be taken. So we can use this to make people run away if they're missing, what is it, 75% HP now? We can make stuff happen. And I'm also going to amplify freeze because I like it. Alright. Hopefully I have enough to get level 2 mental alienation next time. I didn't think about that. Alright, Rwagnaos is here. Wagnaos. Level 4 Necron is in. This could be fine. He'll be like, brrr. I prefer Doom with Rip and Tear, yeah. Ancestral Elemental equals Last Airbender. That's true, it does. And thus the Super Trent bows were separated, it's true. This seems fine. I'm so low on morale, but I think it'll be okay. 75 each time for mental. Okay, good. Level 2 mental is bizarre. Or not bizarre, it's bonkers. Okay, I don't have Wishing Glove. Wait, I start with Knight's Ashes? Oh. Huh. I should have realized that by now, but here we are. Shit. Okay. Alright. I'm not happy with this, but it'll do. Probably. It'll probably do. Oh, this Invoker. Okay, we're gonna try this. We'll try this. My attach is fun. All fire damage deals morale damage. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Probably should have. Alright, we're gonna freeze the Invoker because I'm worried. After Draco Fun, you should do an infinite, just one more, as they say. Well, I'm doing every single character's Draconid thing today, so maybe not. Alright, I'm gonna zap her. So as for our opponents, and the reason I was swearing earlier, we have the Sage attacking the front with ice damage, the Shadow attacking the front with nature damage, and the Invoker attacking the front with fire damage. So we have a multitude of sources of damage that, you know, all sucks. With Akasha, I think I go back and forth between fire and frost. I think that's the play. Maybe. Hopefully, we can buy plenty of time for Fiery Spiky to get his thorns ramped, so that whoever touches him explodes. That's the plan. You can do it, Spiky Boy. I believe in you. Yes. Farewell. Champion of the Dark Gods. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of the Spiky Boys.
Break beneath the endless tide.
Wagging the woes to Fire Ward. So we have the Horn of Plenty here. I did some testing with the Horn of Plenty during one of Tueris' later banners. The 20% chance to crit, and I really liked it. However, I feel inclined to mention that we are utilizing Thorns a lot, which I don't believe can crit. Although now I have to test it, don't I? Alright. The Winged Boots is probably the other thing I would pick here. Monsters placed at the front gain 40 speed. This synergizes with the Troll's Beer by counteracting its like negative effect, but bang. Demahe. I noticed you're missing something cold and spiky from this run. You're right, I am. I wonder where that is. If you find my missing Spiky Boy, I would appreciate it being returned to me. What is this? Elemental attacks apply one additional effect stack. Huh. Is this Chad going out? It is. Well, we do have a lot of elementals, but looks good. Does it? I mean, it does apply to my boys. Alright, sure. A bonus stack is great for Akasha. That's true. That's true. Alright, I'm gonna make some free money. Alright, cool. I love making free money. Level 4, Cursed Prism. Is that worth? I don't know. Could be. Okay, so the hardest one is in the center. But what if I just go over here and get another monster? Because, in case you haven't noticed, we're a little on the low side. Also, Spiky Boy needs to sleep, which is concerning. Alright. Well, here we go. You do a lot of elemental. I do a lot of elemental. I do. Shit. For real this time. Okay. Have you noticed how I'm always weak to all the AoE stuff? Like, is that just a scheme against me? I'm being shuffled, too. Alright, well. We'll see how that plays out. Oh, you can do it, Kael'thas. I believe in you.
I'm waiting for you.
You see monster, I see free money. I mean, true. Big true. You always play Glass Cannon, that's why. That's a good point. Okay, well. Let's see how much... Well... This isn't... Okay, great. Alright, we're gonna afflict the burn for Spiky Boy. That's it. What's Ricochet? Ragnaros is dead. Sorry, Rag. But Spiky Boy hitting an enemy with burn gives him multiple spikes. However, Flamey Spiky... Ugh. Ugh. Do I want to just do the damage here? I might. I think I do. Flamey Spiky without Spiky Boy is... causing problems, team. 7 Thorns. Oof. Alrighty then. Okay, I see why mental alienation is good. How fast are you guys? Bonus 2 for each target being hit faster than the Valkyrie. Alright, this looks good. This looks good. Farewell. I did it. I did the thing. I got Tears as Cyril. Alright. Okay, so we got triple... Why don't you have a dragon sign next to you? So the only one we haven't seen here is the Gorgon. Minus 38 morale. Morale dealt increased by 50% if the target's nature resist is negative. Or a hybrid back attack. 30 ice and 15 morale. Applies slow 2. Passive. Attacks have a 50% chance to apply stunned 1 if the target is affected by at least 4 stacks of slow. 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 Call the Gorgon Lady Vosh. I think I'm going to take the Dracomancer. Although I am kind of tired of having such a low HP dragons, to be honest. She needs a bow. That's true. Gorgon is made for Time Watcher and Yeti. That makes sense. I'm going to take the Dracomancer. I don't have any thoughts about what this guy's name should be, though. Like, literally none. Thankfully, we are coming up to a therapist. And we hit a trainer, and I believe... Yes, indeedy. Ladies and gentlemen. I fucked up. Fine. I was going to get level 4 Fiery Spiky and Spiky Boy, but Spiky Boy is in the garrison, so I can't. I don't know if this Dracomancer's good, but I spent money on him. The Wyvern is a morale bomb tank. Is that what that is? Okay, please give me motivation events. Oh, thanks. A giant worm has used its way into the lower levels of the dungeon. What will you do with it? Once you have killed it, offer it to my companions, of course. And extend this thing. This talk about our feelings. Nice! We're back. We're back in business, baby. Alright, let's yellow. 2 of your employees have been caught red-handed brawling like 2 elves for a hairbrush. Will you be tough and suspend them for 5 weeks? Or threaten them with a pay cut to be sure it could not happen again? You could always buy them a second hairbrush. I'm being trolled right now. I am being trolled. Why do the Spiky Boys need hairbrushes? And yeah, it's the worst one to fight, but we can make it better with all of our money. It's fine. Back in the Adventure Quest days, there was a werepire that turned into a dragon by drinking 1,000 dragon's blood, and he's called Nightbane. No way. Nightbane is also the name of the dragon in Karazhan. Whatever that thing was. Oops. Okay, we'll go with Nightbane. I think I keep Akasha with the team, honestly. Wagnawos. The Firewalt. Alright, we'll bring Wagneros back. Alright, it's time for a champion. Dracomancer and Draco Soldier combo. Yep, they're here. I don't know if they're like a decent combo together, but I mean, it kind of makes sense. The question is only if it works out practically. I wonder, why do spiky elementals need hairbrushes? That's a great question. Well, good news. I'm not triggering the Necromancer's Enrage effect. Bad news. I guess Akasha can also tank that decently well. But we have a really crappy layout. Life is suffering. Okay. We're just gonna have to try and YOLO this. Alright, our champion is the Necromancer. The Necromancer will be attacking the back with a hefty amount of ice damage, getting enraged for every point of morale she loses, which thankfully we don't do, and will be raising her fallen friends as skeletal warriors when they die. So the good news here, there are a few good things. 1. Akasha can tank the Necromancer's ice damage and the Tracker's fire damage decently well. By decently well, I mean he... Perfect. Does it twice. Inflicting the burn does allow Fiery Spiky to gain additional spikes and hopefully dome one of these characters when they attack him next. And yeah, this guy's here punching the front with ice, but Spiky Boy cares not. Please kill her. Shit. Well, we're gonna get a disgusting case of overkill. 180. Oh, yeah. And now it returns as a skeletal warrior. Do I Enchanted Seeds this? Huh. Artifact does morale damage, proccing Necro's passive. Actually, oh, it did, didn't it? That's a good point. I was using fire to trigger the bonus spikes on Fiery Spiky. Necromancer. Erratus, go back to sleep. So the question here is, do I Enchanted Seeds for my team here? Because they're probably going to die, right? I'm going to try it. I'm not a fan of Enchanted Seeds, really. But it could be good. Except when you kill everything. Alright, well, good job, Alex Raza. Enchanted Seeds was not the play, but it's alright. We won anyway. You get Chewbacca from the rare? Yeah. But it worked out. Elementals gain Thorns 2 at the start of the fight. I probably shouldn't have snap picked this quickly. What if I get rid of this Knight's Ashes? Alright, so what's Yong? A Cloud Serpent. Center air attack. Applies air weakness to all heroes. Applies enhanced resistance 3 and a random bonus to all monsters of the group. And passively, the monster positioned directly in front of Yong gains 50 speed. That's a lot of buffs. Also, the Mouth Shutter. AoE morale damage applying silence. We're not talking about that. Yong, aka a Miss Pandaria mount. Yeah. Dragons are OP. They should have their own banner. Yeah. I think... Okay, so I understand the point of Yark. I get it. I know why Yong could be really powerful. I even have a name for Yong. I thought of it just now, and it's brilliant. However, we are not playing the Enchantress. We're not playing a Draconid banner. We're playing the true game, Spiky Boy. That's it. I think I'm going to replace Nice Ashes. I do fire damage and it's kind of cute, but eh. Is the name for Young Red Spyro? No. One of your employees has accidentally discovered a long-lost secret tunnel. It leads to a treasure room filled with gold and housing a rare and valuable artifact. You can keep everything for yourself, reward the employee with some gold, or gift them the artifact for +1 level. Well, Yong the Yoink. Alright, well. This is going to be a little awkward. At the trainer, we get Spiky Boy level 4. Beautiful. You know what? We'll even get Nightbane level 4, I think. Next week, we have a trainer and a siege. Well, if you go to the siege with only 2 traps, it picks one for you and you can't say no, so we're skipping the week. Now we're at the ritual, and we're going to get Mental Alienation level 3. This means 2% of the target's maximum morale will be lost per their missing life percentage. So as long as we get people to 50%, we can make them run away instantaneously. And freeze level 3, why not? Well, this sucks. An employee found a strange, unlabeled flask while we're cleaning and is about to drink it without even checking if it is poisonous. You recognize it as an evolution elixir. Will you let them drink it for +1 level, or will you take it for yourself, or sell it? Shame you can't level them higher than 4. You can in endless mode, but we're not playing endless mode. A banshee has offered her crying services for a very reasonable price. You could get a smaller quantity of tears for free, if you showed her one of your employees to get her all emotional. And it's the one employee we have that's not here right now. Did anyone see what was next? You know what? We don't need tears. It's fine. At the Collectors. I'm just going to give away my life because I feel confident. We could hit this therapist, which might be the play. I mean, sure. Yeah, whatever. Get that freebie. Do I go for a monster or a master bonus? A monster could be good. I feel like we could need a little more balance. And if we can find Icy Spiky, we win the game. She fears the Chad. Yeah, I know. She should. As... Oh... Oh. Okay, well, you don't want to be there. You don't want to be here. And you want to be front. I'm going to try and mental alienation them. Alrighty, well. We have a questionable room. But no matter, no matter. Questionable rooms can be met with questionable tactics. We are fighting the knight, King Arthur. But what is a knight before a god? And he is joined by the enchanter Elias, who moved everyone and is going to deal AoE nature damage. It looks like Fiery Spiky will be the first to fall. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Is there a button I can press here? That's good. Not really. And the Hellbringer, ironically, is attacking the back for once and not doing her weird AoE thing. But I actually think... I still think I can mental alienation them. Alrighty. Good job, Room 1. I'm proud of you. Thank you for the tears. Oh, we did it. Aw, we didn't get the thingy. At this rate, Master Bonus seems good. Yeah, the Master Bonus would have been great, but... Or could have been great, but I really wanted the third Spiky Boy. You don't understand. You know what? The Tarrasque is close enough. The Tarrasque is a pseudo Spiky Boy. In fact, of course his name is Rancor. I like that name. Pseudo Spiky. He'll just have to play the role. Alright, everyone's back. Good. Let's level up. Level 3, Akasha. We'll get Spiky. Ooh, but level 4 Chad. Level 4 Chad is so good. I have to do it. I love Chad. Chad's such a great unit. I think we're coming to the end. Maybe? Take a freebie. The doctor just had a brilliant idea. Why not cynically gather blood or tears directly from your employees? No, I like my motivation where it is. Actually, I could have taken it, but there is no need for blood, there is no need for tears, there's no need for motivation. The R&D director has created a centrifuge that can transform hero blood into tears. Sure, whatever. He's their brother's, father's, aunt's, uncle's roommate. Yeah. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the end. Here we go. The final champion. More like for Spiky Boy, in this case Spiky King. The original Spiky Boy is the Spiky King. Oh, dear mother of pearl. Well, there's no cheesing this fight. Akasha, I think I'm going to need you. Alright, well, this is going to be very impressive. Or really bad, and I'm not sure which. I'm gonna need you to tank chat, okay? Oh dear. This is really bad. Is that bloody Achilles? It's even worse than Achilles. It's a hoplite. Oh, the dreaded hoplite. To finish the run. The hoplite will be attacking the front with physical damage and applying broken armor. He also ricochets. I almost want to do that. He ricochets 100% of the damage that he deals to the next target, so ideally you want to have someone with high armor up front to reduce the damage, and then armor behind it to reduce it further. It's typically how you want to play this out. Joined by the Virtuoso, the annoying bastard, dealing AoE physical damage, and of course applying dodge to the Valkyrie, so that Fiery Spiky did not get additional Fiery Spikes. This synergy is absolutely disgusting. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. The Valkyrie also doing AoE air damage, which isn't, like, the worst part of this. This is the bad part. The bleed's gonna kill us. Oh, no. Alright. They're low. You can do this, team. I believe in you. I have to remove this. I have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh, you killed the soldier. But you also killed. So, you notice that didn't ricochet? That's because he's below 35% life. So now he takes 35% less damage. And ladies and gentlemen, Alexstrasza brings it home with her Scorched Earth strategy.
My quest is over.
Yes. We have Knuckles the Spike Flame. That's not a hoplite, it's Brittany with her spear.
Have a chance.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one.
It is inevitable.
And that, my friends, is the second Draconid banner completed. And now we move on to one of my favorite masters. So, as I was playing through this, every master I liked more. I loved Mog. I liked Serral even more, and it's only 70% because of Spiky Boys. But Lyra, the engineer, taught me to love traps.
So many ideas!
And her Draconid banner, toxic relationships. Oh, we get a cockatrice. Oh, I have to resist calling this cock, don't I? I'm gonna have to resist that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be hard. She doesn't start with an artifact, that's rude. Trained rats and Hydra blood. So we're gonna be looking at a poison build, I see. Increases the maximum life of a random Draconid in the next group of monsters by 100%. Huh. This looks very bizarre. I thought you hated Tlaloc. I do. The Shaman is my least favorite. Like, I probably should have finished that. My love for Masters kept increasing until I reached Unshanshu, and then they decreased. And then Toeris brought it all back. So, we're coming up on the worst one, but first, we need to go through with a wonderful character. Look at the dragon in the second room. Is that the Wyvern? Or the Basilisk? AoE nature damage applying poison. Prevents poison stacks applied to heroes from decreasing at the end of their turn. Ooh, that's probably really good, isn't it? 12 nature damage consumes the stack of poison applied to the target. Alright, we have our Wombo combo. We have our Wombo combo. That trap goes to 200% at level 4. Holy shit. How about Richard D. Pecker? That's a legit D&D name that I use for a joke. I get it. I get the joke. But before then, we've barely just reached 2 hours. This was perfectly timed. I could not have timed this better. And you know what that means? It's time for my first break. So thank you all for joining me for this wonderful day. If you are enjoying the stream or the VOD in the future, feel free to leave a like, as it does help out the channel. And I will be right back in 2 minutes with an empty bladder, a new water, and a refreshed spirits to take on this toxic relationship. Alrighty. I have returned. I have returned. Alright. So as always, it worked out really well with Cyril. And I guess with Mog a little bit. We did have to reboot once, but that's fine. We are going into this toxic relationship with high gold gains and low
Let's go.
master life. And we do get to pick our trap. Now, I can't say no to the defensive turret. I really can't. This is my favorite. And the defensive turret is here. So. Pestilence, our friends. The skeleton archer named Pestilence. The skeleton scientist will be named Putricide. Professor Putricide. Richard D. Pecker. We have Mechanist. This is my oldest, my first World of Warcraft character name. General Patton. I actually kind of like that name. And for the Basilisk, our poisonous companion. Could be Pliny. Pliny documented. Pliny documented it in a Legends Bestiary Naturalis Historia. Really? I'd swap the two mechs to front in the archer and the conch to back for poison stacking. You know what? That makes sense. Okay, sure. Skeleton Archer reminds me of Zombie. It kind of is. I mean, except it is poison instead of big damage. For the cock. I really need to stop calling it that. So Richard. That feels strange too. AoE physical damage, applying a random penalty. Attacking the back with a lot of nature damage and poison too. And attacks apply a random penalty. I see. My first WoW name for a character was Emo Guy, and he was a Blood Elf Mage. Mine was a Mechanist, and it was a Gnome Mage. Back in 2005, maybe? It's a long time ago. I've never used the tank before. 24 fire damage, applies poison 3 if the tank has at least 20 barrier points. AoE air damage with morale damage, applies demoralize 3 if the tank has at least 20 barrier points. Gains 50% of the total barrier points the other monsters of the group have at the start of its turn with a maximum of 40. Ah, that's why I've never used this guy before. I don't do poison stuff. Or excuse me, barrier stuff. Sorry, the traps are current. We have the trained Rabs and the Hydra Blood. I think I'm going to level up the Hydra Blood and look for another trap. Preferably that one that gives barrier. The tank is, well, tanking. What is a skeleton but a zombie without flesh? You know what? I think I'm just going to keep the name Patton. General Patton. For those who don't know, he was a general for the United States during World War II. Supposedly a good one. Pestilence being level 2 is already the important part. We could try and level up Mechanist, because his barrier thing gets disgusting. I can level up both of these guys. Okay, sure. Putricide would also be important to level up. But this will work. What about Pecker? What does the cock look like at level 4? Let's see. Where is it? So, it gets 10 more health. Alright. At level 4, attacks from monsters of the group apply a random penalty. Oh, and this goes up dramatically. Okay, sure. That's fine by me. A strange gentleman, in the guise of a toy manufacturer, knocks on your door and offers to sell you a range of amusing items. You request nothing in exchange, other than the materials required to make them. A strange and most troubling force physically prevents you from declining. This was a terrible time to get this guy, because I can't sacrifice Putricide. Well, I could, but we'd be down a monster, which would be bad. The Protein Barrel, awesome, but no blood. The Knight's Ashes, trash, but I guess what I'm taking. Great. Early business trip is no bueno. The doctor just had a brilliant idea. Why not cynically gather blood or tears directly from your employees? Why not, huh? Well, because if I do that, Pliny and Mechanist are going to be mad at me. Probably still worth it, though. Barrel would have been so good, it would have. It would have been disgustingly good. Shit. Alright, we'll take the tears. You placed a bet on a ball racing game during lunch break. The one you chose finished first, and you won the jackpot. You could also use the winnings to throw a party for your employees, which would just counteract what I did, but the money... The money. That's it, really. Alright, let's go fight these veterans. How do I feel? Just fine. Debuff City, like if someone was poking you with a... Well, the joke writes itself, really. It does, it does. Alrighty. So you don't want to be there. And you don't want to be here. Perfect. Great. Well, I guess that's the perfect time for Hydra Blood. Pliny has some armor. Pestilence. Has some fire resist, I suppose. Alright, what a strange opening. The Dragon Knight is here to attack the center with a lot of physical damage. And that layout was terrible if it weren't for the Ice Wizard who moved everybody around. This is like 12 barrier. Alright, great. Lovely. And the Invoker attacking the front with fire, which General Patton is the most resistant against. So it worked out. Just unfortunate that General Patton got the vulnerability from the Draconid. Sorry, I had to think there for a second. Because I was concerned about how we were going to survive. Which, to be honest, I'm still concerned about how we're going to survive, but at least Mechanus is going to be eating this shot, too. Look, we got barrier. Nice. And then died. Our trap is enhanced for reasons I don't know, but am also not going to ask questions about. Oh, maybe I should have attacked the back first. That does more damage. Oh well. Do I target drone? What is this? I'll target drone. Sure. Applies haste. Stun. Next group gains 40 barrier points. Sure. Maybe it's a perk. Yeah, I think it was one of my talents. I don't remember which one, but I think it was one of them. So who got buffed? Pliny got buffed. Very nice. Oh, it's so funny to me. The cock. Did a lot of damage there. I can consume okay, great. It's like I can consume poison to do a lot of damage. Okay. That worked out well. Okay, great. Oh, enhanced from the scientist. Right. So I don't remember how I spelled this name, but it was like Scorch. Scorch something. Sorry, I forgot Marsharif. Alrighty. At the trainer. I'm gonna do it. I feel like Mechanus should also be leveled up. Sure. We're kind of playing around with that. We could business trip. We could, but maybe if we hit Mechanus to be two birds, one stone sort of thing. Nice. Oh. Don't do it. 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 Regarding the bet you placed and won on a boar race a while back, a hulking, shifty troll has come to demand you return his cash. You could also have one of your nearby employees get beaten up in your stead. I'm gonna fight him, not 300 gold. Fuck you. You underestimate my power. Alright, let's level up the Hydra Blood. I want money. Oh, but none of these really offer money. Alright, the artifact it is. This layout looked fine. So we're gonna go with it again. Scorchy, nice. Okay, sweet. Works. Good enough. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get... Oh, I am. Never mind. I lied. Well... General Patton is getting shanked. Alright. We'll let Scorchy do the work. We have to Hydra Blood here. And I do have a lot of nature resist, which is nice. Pliny is going to get shanked by the Harpooner, so... Ideally, we kill the Harpooner. Ideally. I don't like Pestilence being that forward, but I also don't like him... Bah, humbug. Alright, Pliny exists here to get punched. It's a cruel but genius plan, trust me. We are fighting a shadow. Ow. Who's going to deal an unholy amount of damage to the front, as you can see. Wow. The Harpooner, who will attack the slowest target with ice damage, a lot of it, and the Valkyrie dealing AoE air damage. My first room got absolutely destroyed. Please kill it. Thank you. Alright, that worked out. It went off twice. Free multi-action is free multi-action. We'll go poison here because they cannot lose their poison because of Pliny. Who... Oh, wait. We buffed each one once. Nice. That's called efficiency. Efficiency, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Pliny. Oh, Pliny. Thank you for killing her, though. The Harpooner received a buff and is very powerful now. But that's okay. I have many turns to kill her. Farewell, Pliny. Let's go, Cock. You're carrying this. Oh! Farewell. Pestilence! Alright, GG. Oh. The rat's still creepy for the pixel art, yeah. I lose this banner if I do it. If I do what? Don't. Also got the Lyra talent that allows you to enhance next trap if a monster dies in monster rooms. I think so. I should have checked my talents. Mechas gain haste 2 at the start of the turn if they have barrier points. Demoralize deal physical damage instead of morale. Mechas gain 20% of their max life as barrier points when attacking at least one hero whose life is above 50%. Alright, I'm taking the revealing lens. This trap is another reason they have low HP. Yeah, I can see that. I'm going to YOLO the Merchant, but if I don't see anything good here... Ooh. I don't remember what the next week was. Was there a trainer there? So, about that barrier. We're not getting the best artifacts for this. We really aren't. We might be able to add this man to the nature room. And it could be really good. How is our fire resistance in that room? And our armor? Pretty low. I think we'll take him. We have the trainer here, but I was going to hit this anyway. Take the bloodsher. Leave my life intact. And we can hit this. We can convert some to this. One mo. Ooh, I kind of want to keep the rest of this. Trainer. Alright. Unfortunately, Putricide is going to have to go sleep. Also, Fleaboo is not your name. I don't actually know what you look like when you level up. Pestilence! Alright, go away, Putricide. Ooh, shit. Someone's getting screwed over here. Alright, Putricide's getting screwed over. We're sacrificing him to the Dark Gods just as What was the name of the Dreadlord that screwed him over? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Loktar. I know that wasn't your name, but it is now. Ogar. Yeah, sure. Human Hunter Captain Beefcake. Yeah. Did I put him in this room? I sure did. Oh, no. Well. It really doesn't matter where I place people. We're going to ask ourselves the age-old question. Which is what? The age-old question of, can the human hunter... No. Gains 5 berry points when a hero takes poison from damage. Not me. Wow, this sucks. Anyway, we're fighting the ninja, who will be dealing AoE nature damage. Very rude. The Druidess, dealing AoE nature damage. Are you sensing a trend? The downside here is that I guess the plus side, the Druidess, deals less damage for each stack of debuffs she has on her, but she does remove them. So, you know. Alright, you're going to have to put in a lot of work for Random Trap. I don't know if this is the call. Okay, so I can easy target to try and kill this thing. But he has 75% nature damage, so it's probably not happening. I could barrier just for the extra resistance. I could poison to prepare for this. Like, I have to kill this with a trap or else it gets dodged and life is unfortunate. Yeah, I would have done 18 with easy target. Hope we get enough debuffers. This will hurt a lot. I might. It lived at 1. Fucking 1. Okay, let's Toxic Jet. I think I can make it so it's just me and the Druidess, maybe? Okay, so we killed that guy. Oh. I don't think Lyra can 1v1 her. Although, she is weak to this. Maybe I can. Okay, I can. Great. Oh, let's go, Lyra. Show them why you're the best. Okay, great. If she wasn't weak to air, this wouldn't have been possible. And love Bloom on the battlefield. I would have taken this in a heartbeat. But. BUT. We only have 2 unit types for this banner. I remember. Mechanical Spider. I fucking hate this banner. So we're taking the Ironclad Mantis. Unfortunately, Putricide has fallen. The Iron Mantis looks really cool. The Iron Mantis is really cool. The Ironclad Mantis has an air attack to the front, gains 30% damage dealt as barrier points. So if we're attacking someone with a low air resistance, the Mantis can just pop off. AoE, 18 plus 50% of the barrier points that the Mantis has as physical damage. And when they die, they give multi-action 1 to the next regular trap. So it's really good for us. You know what's really not good for us? Our motivation. Our motivation is really bad right now. As a side note, the later you can eat the poison, the more damage the snacks do, unlike Burn or Frost. Well, that's true, yeah. So I had a great name for this. Was it Black Widow? Courtesy of Brian? It might have been Black Widow. No, it wasn't. That was the name I gave it. Shit. I don't remember. Damn. If only Brian were here. Alright. Who do we bring up? You know, as much as I've been leveling up Scorchy, I feel like he hasn't done a whole lot. Pestilence, however, has done a lot. How big is this barrier, Mechanist? Mechanist! Where is your barrier at level 4? 50% of mechanics power. So, that's 30 barrier to everyone. That's not bad. Monsters in the dungeon gain 25% of his power as barriers when the mechanic is defeated. Could be good. Also, this guy at level 4 would be really good for my team. Mantis would just do more damage, which of course would give her more barrier. Oh, and it's 50% damage dealt. There are so many tempting options here. Lurantis, yes, thank you, crazy guy. Yes, thank you. That's what it was. I would be so lost without you. I'm going to do the double level up, I think. So Loktar and Mechanist. It's better to go for value right now while I'm screwed. Lurantis. So the genius of this name was that Lurantis is a Pokemon, a Mantis Pokemon, and its effect, its passive effect here, is a lure. So it was genius. Unfortunately, we can't level anything up here, but at the workshop, you finally have some free time to tinker your advanced trap. So which part shall you upgrade? So I usually go with these two. So we're going to do additional ammo first. This gives us 3 shots instead of 2. And Putricide isn't here to grant us our bonus stuff, but we can let Pliny rest, bring Loktar to room 3. The synergies continue. We can even pull back Scorchy here and do this. Alright, that's the play. That's the plan. That is the plan. Now let's go YOLO this artifact and find something freaking useful, shall we? 90 physical damage plus half damage is barrier for Mechanist 2. Yeah. Wait, what? Question. If I put down the Hydra blood here, there's no group of Hydra in the next group of monsters. Will it then look for one in the second group? Because if I put it back here, it ain't doing shite. Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. Alrighty, Knight Enchanter Valkyrie. Piece of shit. Alright, so I guess I just don't want you up front. Oh dear. Go here. Go here, go here. Alright. Double trap start feels bad, yeah. Oh, it did, look at that. Nice. Alright, well at least we got one good thing. The double trap start sucks though. But hey, let's go punch this guy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did I just say unfortunate? Wow. Well, let's get as much barrier we can. We are fighting the Knight. Knight Roland. Who has 65 armor, so Mechanist is not going to be very useful, but he can at least do this and provide some defense. I was going to say synergy with General Patton, but we're not going to keep we're not going to get to keep our barrier, and I'm not sure why I thought we would. I had a dream, you know. I have a dream that one day I'll get to keep my freaking barrier points. Wow. The knight is joined by the enchanter that's dealing AoE nature damage and was the one that rudely YOLO'd our entire team around. Sucks. And the Valkyrie dealing AoE air damage. Life is really suffering here. This is really not good for my team. Alright, we'll start with the poison. Pestilence. Maybe I should have just shot. Do some YOLO penalties here. I need to kill one of these units at least. So we're going to try to kill the enchanter. It's also worth noting that it is really not good if the Valkyrie makes it to our champion, our master. Because she has a lot of resistance to air. Will he die to this? 30 nature damage on next turn. He's resistant. Fine, I'll kill him. That also was poison body, so the cock has fallen. Oh, pestilence! I think we got it, team. Easy target for our trained rats that don't even get to do anything. Well, isn't that something? Okay. If you get the artifact that does barrier points as damage to enemies, it would be great for room 1. It would, yeah. So, I did talk about the options there because, you know, there was one. Oof. Our entire room back here is wounded. Do I plunder? I think I have to business trip. Oh, that's shit. Oh, that's shit. Okay, go off General Patton. Oh, this is not good, team. This became very bad very quickly. I have to YOLO motivation here. Oh. I'm going to give it to him for +4. Okay. We have a problem. We have a big problem. The morale loss is what forced me to redo this banner. I can kind of see that, yeah. The bonus HP for dragons is going to make your room 2 feel like yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Okay, so I'm going to go mid here because it's easier and it has a disaster. And I'm going to hope that the layout of the dungeon is in my favor. And these guys, even if someone makes it here, they won't die. That is my hope. That's all I've got. That's it. Okay. Okay. This could be fine. This could be fine. We could be okay. Life could be swell. Actually, this is going to be disgusting. Things aren't just going to be fine. They're going to be great. Unfortunately, I didn't put down Richard D. Penker, but that's fine. Alright, so why is this going to be great? Glad you asked. We're fighting the Amazon, who will be attacking the center with a lot of nature damage. Well, it's not quite as good as I was hoping. But as you can see, Mechanist here is pretty tanky. The biggest issue is the Virtuoso. That's it. That is our problem. The Virtuoso dealing AoE physical damage and applying bleed, which sucks. Big sucks. And the Invoker attacking with Fire, but Scorchy doesn't give a shit. It's this stupid... Oh, the Virtuoso. In fact, I'm just going to AoE to get rid of the dodge, because it's going to be a problem. But the reason why I think this is going to be fine is because our dungeon layout is sick. It's perfect, in fact. It is not only sick, it's perfect. You're going to live at 1, aren't you? It's going to live at 1. Alright, well. Do I have Enhanced Trap? No? I'm just going to shoot that once just in case. Okay, now we overkill the Amazon. And you'll see why in a moment. This is going off 3 times. 1. 2. 3. Oh, we're going to be thick. We're going to be thick. We'll start with the poison, I guess. You're immune to poison. Okay, that could be a problem. But I can't stun you, so that's good. Alright, let's AoE. So, I just need everyone here not to die. That's it. Ooh. That AoE to poison, or immunity to poison really sucks. But she's weak to nature, so maybe we'll be fine. Maybe. Pliny has 540 hit points. That seems pretty good to me. I think Pestilence is going to die. Maybe? Maybe not. Let's go, Pestilence. Nice. Oh, we made it by the skin of our teeth. Oh, okay, we made it. I didn't see anything else here. Life could be a dream. God, it could. We are joined by Anakin. Help me, Anakin. Who, gets dodge. And if we level him up, he gets dodge too, and that's very helpful. Okay. Oh. You know what I should have done there? I should have gone to the event. We get a therapist. Nice. Nice. Okay. Plunder could be fine. Business trip could be fine. Prank pie. I think I just take the tears. And we go to the alchemist, and we go 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Perfect. Maybe one more? Now we're fine. Hello, Monsieur. I'm going to give you gold. That's how valuable your service is right now. Okay. How are we feeling about this? Feeling good. You also got the Lyra 20% chance for multi-action on normal trap. True, I do. So instead of 2 to HP, now at 540. Yeah, that was disgusting. Alright. It's champion time. I'm not confident, but I think we can cheese it out. Anakin the Bobby sounds about right. Well, the reason I, fuck. The reason I go with that name, we can make use of this, though. No, we can't. Don't do that. Okay, at least we got this lined up. It's the only good thing I can say. We have an enchanter again. Merlin, why? So, I don't want you here. Pyro. Ideally, you're in the back. And Lorantis is fine. Okay. We don't have Putricide, but we do have the multi-action here. We have fire in the front and fire in the back. If I could kill Merlin, that'd be really good. Alrighty. So we're starting off with the Pyromancer as our champion. And the Pyromancer deals a lot of fire damage to the back. He's annoying. But he's not our biggest problem. Our biggest problem is the Enchanter Merlin, who is about to YOLO this entire team. How bad is this going to be? Bad. Okay, that became bad. Crap. Is joined by the Oromusha, who'll be attacking the front with fire. I really hope Mechanus can survive. Oh, no. I mean, he lived once. That's good enough, I suppose. Okay, he didn't live once. Alright, well. Good show. Good show. Since the video's done rendering, how fun. Oh, congratulations. Like on your computer or on YouTube? Or both? I can't believe Lorantis lived, and now she dies to the flame shield. Well. Wow, I got multi-action 3. Okay. That is 4 activations. Start the poison. He stood in the fire again? He did, yeah. Okay. The plan. I think I just try and kill the pyro now. Like, there was a plan. And now we just pyro. How much health do you have? 720 hit points. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 60% health Pyromancer. Deleted. Begone, foul demon. Alright. This worked out. Room 1 was a sacrifice. For the glory of the dark gods. Oh, and look at that. This guy's almost dead, too. We'll let the poison stack even more. We'll let it ruminate. Oh, yeah. Loktar's tanky. Pliny's tanky. It's all coming together. And a bibbity bobbity. Pop. Feels good. 199. A little bit of overkill there. On computer, you have to actually upload Ultimate Chicken Horse. Oh. I should think of recording something. Ultimate Chicken Horse, huh? Wait a minute. Did I say earlier that I'm not taking the Staff of Speech because we only have 2 unit types? Or was that the previous banner? Because there's a Skeleton Lord here. Why is Kel'Thuzad here? I'm not taking Alexstrasza. This is a death sentence for my current build. Mechas gain haste to at the start of their turn if they have barrier points. I mean, this could be okay. Lurantis, Loktar, excuse me, Patton, Mechanist. Yes, well, I'm crazy, I guess. I don't have a unit that's resilient to the elements, is it? Half your team is mecha? Yeah. Alright, we don't need Kel'Thuzon. Sorry, Kel'Thuzon, I love you, but we don't need you. Engineer, level 3, Hydra Blood. I want to try and YOLO a... There we go. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to read that. I just got excited. One of your employees, Putricide, has accidentally discovered a long-lost secret tunnel. It leads to a treasure room filled with gold and housing a rare and valuable artifact. You can keep everything for yourself, reward your employee with some gold, or gift them the artifact. The Transmutation Circle. Monsters placed at the front deal 2% additional damage for... I think I'm just going to have to take that, aren't I? I think so. Like, at least it's useful. More Pliny synergy, yeah. Colobris is pretty strong if you can field fire resistance monsters. Yeah, I used her really, really well with Cyril. I almost called her Stella. Alright, let's get the broken armor. I love this one. I'm going to hit this therapist. I'm going to give him gold too. I have a lot of it. And now everyone should be happy again. Nice. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now. Level 4 Hydra Blood. At the trainer. Who we leveling up. Of course, Anakin. And Putricide, sure. At level 4, Anakin gets 2 dodges. Because I guess he dodged Obi-Wan at least twice. Now let's summon our to empower our monsters with, I suppose, resistance. That or this one? Nah, resistance. And we have 2 combats left. So let's go get another monster, I guess. Sure, why not? We'll sell them. Don't tell him I said that. This monster room is perfect. Our second room, and it feels so strange saying that, but we're good to go. Old Chicken Horse is a platformer where you make the level with friends. So imagine Mario Maker 2, but you are trying to make it hard enough they die. You live and get points for it. Huh. Yeah, I've never, ever played that. Or heard of it. But as long as it's fun. Okay, so we are fighting some question. Do I put Anakin? Anakin or Mechanist? Mechanist. The whole point... That is an AoE fire attack. I'm sure we'll be fine. The dungeon layout worked in our favor again. You'll love to see it. Who has fire and nature resist? You do. Unfortunately, Richard D. Pecker hasn't come out to play in a while. The good old cock has remained back. He got debuffed by Obi-Wan's burn trap. He did, yeah. Well, you know what I'm gonna hit, right? This bastard deserves it. Leading the charge is the dreaded Shadow, who will be attacking the front with nature damage after applying poison to Mechanist because he's rude. Very rude. But the reason I chose Mechanist over Anakin is because Mechanist attacks the front with physical damage, and with the synergy of this trap, he does lots of damage. Also, I have Putricide here just to kind of tank this fireball, which he did decently well. And now he's dead. But him being dead means this trap is janked. Alright, the Shadow's dead. Life is good. The shitty Shaman here is here doing AoE nature damage, AoE fire damage, which is actually bad for Mechanist, but hopefully he'll just be thick enough. No, I guess he's not. And the Invoker attacking the front with fire, which ultimately was Putricide's downfall, but unimportant. Farewell. And now, the Trap of the Gods. Going off 3 times. Not bad. Not bad. Imagine if you had 3 Mantis. That would be good. I'd like that. Let's start the poison rolling. Oh no! How much health do you have? 800. How did that happen? What? You know what? Let's not ask questions. Oh yeah, it's level 4. That's right. That's how it happened. 810 hit points. I think that's good enough. Oh no, my dodge. Farewell, Invoker. This feels like a Palpatine moment. Unlimited power. Oh, it's so good. Well, I mean, we could get Burnbot, I guess. That or Bork. You can take Burnbot. We have some mecha synergy. It's the most creative name, I know. It doesn't get better than Burnbot, really. Alrighty. Let's get level 4 Putrid. That way he gives enhanced trap 2. Dos. An archaeologist is ringing your doorbell to claim an artifact. Blaming you for looting it, he even dares demand you donate it to a museum. Well, let's crush him with a, one of our traps. They fell on him or something. Golthor demands blood. Quench his thirst, and he will send one of his most dreadful avatars into the mortal world. Really? Really? The Psycho Imps are your dreadful avatar, huh? Okay, great. I guess I just take the business trip and send out the least useful person. Alright, game, you picked all useful people. I could take this miraculous pill. How do you think... Okay, question. How do you think the miraculous pill synergizes with the dragon blood trap? So say, for example, we had the miraculous pill on Pliny, and we put him in the back. Will the miraculous pill chunk his original hit points, so he'll be down to 40 health, or he'll lose 40 health, or will it chunk his dragon trap HP, so down to like 300 or something? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Maybe. Maybe not. Do it. You convinced me. Not that I needed much convincing. Alright, well. This looks fine to me. Honestly, Burnbot's probably be in room 1. Because, I mean, Pestilence, Loktar, and Pliny are kind of just like the perfect room 2 unit. So, here we go. Half of his full, I think. That makes sense, unfortunately. Oh, well. That's not good. That is a no bueno. So Lorantis can't be used here. Putricide can, though. I probably can't get enough damage, even with the bonus. I'm trying to think of how I do this. Alright, well, I think that's the best it's going to get. Alright, I think that's as clean as this gets, which is really scary. So this layout is incredibly bad, because we don't get to boost the power of this trap. But we did roll some multi-actions, which is really good. We got one from the Protean Barrel, and we got one from my talent, so it's okay, I guess. The Dragon Knight leads the charge, and he will be attacking the center with physical damage. Mechanus is here to hopefully do something about that. Our champion is once again the Necromancer, will be attacking the back with a lot of ice damage. She gains enrage if she loses morale and will resurrect her fallen friends. Which isn't good, because we're going to kill her friends, so she's going to resurrect them. But, hopefully... Ow. Hopefully it all works out. I guess. It's really all I guess. With the skeleton scientist Putricide falling, we have empowered our advanced trap. And I guess I'm just punching the Necromancer. Alright, let's see if this is something. 12 broken armor is a lot of broken armor. We keep the poison rolling. Alright, here we go. We have the miraculous pill on Pestilence, so that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna spread poison everywhere. Unfortunately, Pestilence might die. Oof. But this should be good. I think the Necromancer will fall first. We did it! We poisoned everybody. Well done, Pliny, bringing it home. A glorious victory. That was concerning. But we made it.
Even more power!
Even more power. More.
So many ideas!
Alrighty. Well done, everyone. Well done. We cleared the banner. Again. Saying front of this doesn't work because he won't be there till the end. True. Alas. It did work. And because we're going by date of release order, next is the Goddess. Who is one of my... She could be my favorite master. I love the Goddess. And her Draconic banner is called Strike a Pose. Strike a Pose. We have a lot of units here that I like, and some we've never played with before, so this will be something. Starts with the Pocket Mirror, a good defensive choice. The Pile of Bones, and the Hideous Tapestry. So we are doing morale stuff, and I'm a big fan. As always, going with high gold gains and low Master Life.
Just a minute.
3 down, 2 to go. Indeed. And we get to pick our sarcophagi. I actually remember what my talents are. So that's good. Now, I love the Prophet of the Eclipse here. It's... No, I don't. I love... What? The Queen of the Swarms. I feel like they moved them around, but that's okay. I love the Queen of the Swarms. This deals 50 morale damage to the front. Actually, just ignore that. The part I love is the second one. This deals AoE morale damage and applies wraps 2 to all monsters in the dungeon. So, with your 3 turns of invulnerability, you can get 6 wraps out to your second room easily. And remember, each wrap is 6% increased damage. So, they changed the names, yeah. I feel like you mentioned this. I don't remember if you're talking about changing the names. But I also recently acquired a respect for Golthor's Zealot. His abilities. I hate this passive, though. Applies 3 random bonuses to the master when the sarcophagus is destroyed. Fuck no. We're going with this. We're going with that. Our friends. The legendary Murozond. Perfect. Imhotep. The Mummy Magus. Be'lakor. Why are you here, Be'lakor? Bach. Lady Vosh. And I don't have a name for a wyvern. The Great Cornholio will be pleased with those raps. I don't actually know who Cornholio is. Why do I feel... Why do I feel like this is a sketchy start? I'm getting that feeling, team. Oh, Beavis and Butthead. Oh, yes, you did mention Medusa and Time Watcher. You did. Do I put them together? Alright, well, you know how I play. Ridiculously. Level 3 Murazons. Let's see if the Wyvern's worth leveling up, or I save my money here. Wyvern, what do you do? So, level 3. 15 air damage. Damage dealt increased by 50% if the target is slower than the Wyvern. Okay, so it has synergies with Murazond. And at 4, it doubles damage. There aren't too many sources of vulnerability that I can think of off the top of my head. I feel like it's more worth it to level up Bach. Really. A trainee has spilled a burning hot drink on you in front of the blood spice latte machine. Puck my life. Let's punch him. Have some blood, bro. Oh, our traps. The Hideous Tapestry, minus 20 morale, applies Demoralize 1 for each Draconid in the next monster room. Or the Pile of Bones ricochets to the hero position behind the target if the target is affected by demoralization. What a weird room. What weird traps. Wait, what? Okay, 10 morale. 10 more morale. 5 morale. And 1 more demoralize. Well, I feel like it could work. Void Dragon, maybe? I know creative, like Dr. Boom and his Boombots. I feel like Pile of Bones could be good as well, but we don't have a reliable source of demoralization. Alright, I'll level this up just because it's new. Oh, that hurt. That was a lot of money. I instantly regret it. Alright, let's go get money. Let's go recover. A lot of speed-related monsters to start. There sure is. And I've never really... I mean, I like demoralization, but... Or, excuse me, speed. But I've never really made good use of it. Alright, so... Amazon... Oh, look! AoE shit! So you don't want to be in the center. And the rest don't matter. I gave Reflection to Murazon. That's probably the goal, actually. Well... Hope I killed the Amazon.
Pray to me.
Oh, the demoralization is per dragon? Oh. Huh. That could be really good. We're fighting the Amazon, who will be attacking the center with a lot of nature damage. So really, as long as Imhotep wasn't there, it was fine, I guess. Alright, well. Okay. 20% morale damage. Except for you? Why? Did you just not care about that? The Valkyrie dealing AoE air damage, which, wow, okay. And the Ice Wizard who moved everyone around. 20% of the target's current morale. Oh, if the target is slower than... I forgot about that part. Well... This'll be something. Okay. I'm just gonna spam Protection of the Humble. I forgot about the slow part, and the Valkyrie is really fast. So... Wyvern has really good HP and has a morale bomb. Imagine if he was there for the dragon trap. Is that how that's going to work? Human mortality, what a skill. The prismatic beam looks cool. Oh, I know. And Salagon? Are we talking about the Silmarillion?
The Black Dragon of Morgoth.
I guess so. Alright, well, we recovered. We had a questionable first room, but we recovered. And hello, dear Ragnarok. We also have Crocodile Dundee. We have so many good things here. Human mortality. Hey, that's a skill I have. Me too. Welcome, Ragnarok. Also, I did like that name. And Salagon. I'm probably pronouncing it incorrectly, but good enough. Am I really gonna do this? Yeah. I am. Tell me I won't. Really? No, I refuse. I'm not sending out the person I just made level 4. You can't make me. Well, I guess you could, but... so, yeah, sure. That's it. This is a fucked up room. The R&D director has created a centrifuge that can transform hero blood into tears. Do you want to use it? No, because we get a lot of tears. We can't do another business trip. You are invited to work lunch with your employees. They are chanting your name. When your turn to pay for everyone comes, what shall you pay for? Meals. I need to keep the blood. Alright, I guess we're getting an artifact. Hopefully this is fine. Oh, the HP dragon boosting trap. Got it. Well, this is certainly something. Oh, we are so unbelievably screwed. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, team. Well, okay. Okay, great. There's no demoralization in that room. But whatever, I'll do it. Okay. I should have put Salagon in the back. Alright, so we have the Disciple attacking the front with ice damage, which thankfully Lady Vosh is actually quite resilient against. You have positive nature resist, okay. The Virtuoso, the Supreme Nuisance, giving itself dodge and dealing AoE physical damage, which is going to be the big danger here. And the Shitty Shaman dealing AoE fire damage. Oh yeah. That went about as well as I was hoping. Or expecting, I should say. Murazond, however, did get his stuff off, which is good. And now, now we just have to hope, I think. And by hope, I mean press this button a lot. Ugh, this really is premier sarcophagus gameplay right here. The other one I do, the other one that I liked was the one that like gains life whenever it's attacked. but because as you can see, I only have 1 hit point. But in a room like this, with double AoE, it doesn't really gain much health, so I don't know if it's worth it or not. We did get the Terrified, which did a lot of work there. And it looks like we're going home. We're gonna make it. Oh yeah, Imhotep. Alright. Well. Oh. Oh. All of these are pretty good. All of these are pretty good. The protein barrel, of course, we used this last time. Only can place 1 trait, but it gains multi-action. Right now, we only really have 1 useful trap. So... Maybe we just rip it. The Troll Bear, also used previously. Monster at the front, lose 50 speed, but gain 50% max life. And the Horn of Plenty, dealing the crit thing. The Horn of Plenty was tested on Toeris, who we are currently playing. So, I mean, not a bad shout. But I am going to do the Protein Barrel. I am a big fan of the Protein Barrel. And its counterpart, which unfortunately we didn't get to play around with, but no matter. Alright, well, I think I'm going to upgrade an Salagon. And Imhotep has put in a lot of work. Bach also puts in a lot of work. Alright, sure. How we looking? Business trip is a no-no. During a break, you played the famous fantasy role-playing game Houses and Humans with your employees. They've learned a lot about themselves. Oh, good for them. Good for them. I'm happy. The Doctor just had a brilliant idea. Why not cynically gather blood or tears directly from your employees? Well, I gave you motivation. I can take it away. Now, for the record, I don't like doing that option, but we got a lot of blood, which we aren't going to get from killing people. Nope, fuck you. I'm not even reading that. Okay, so Bellacore has returned. There's a part of me that wants to put Lady Vosh in room 2. I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna do it? This way I might be able to double trigger this. This could be bad. Could be fine, though. Houses and Humans, your demons are nerds. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this worked out how I wanted. Beautiful. Except for this being the Huntress. Shit. How's this gonna work? The Huntress attacks. How much damage you do? 71. Well, this is going to be unfortunate. Great music. Do I have any fire resist here? Not really, no. Well, that's fine. Hopefully nothing makes it to Toeris. Alright, so we are fighting the Onamusha. Actually, I should start with the champion. The champion is Nadriel, the Huntress. So, why is the Huntress such a problem? Well, I'm glad you asked. Sure. The Huntress deals physical damage to the back. And excuse me, well, that didn't work how I thought it was going to. Physical damage to the back, and if she has a debuff, she will stun her target. I thought that she wouldn't stun them with the mirror, but I guess I was wrong. I forgot. How silly me. So, you know, there's that. The Onimusha attacking the front with fire damage, which Murazan tanked actually quite well until he just fell. Look at the damage he did, it's disgusting. And the Mamluk, the Imajahagen, attacking the back with thunder. But now, we have our tapestry here, which because there were 2 dragons in this room, went off twice, had 2 demoralizations when it went off twice courtesy of the Protean barrel. I can talk. And now, life is good. Life is good. Because everyone's running away. And the sarcophagus holds the line once again. Abaddon. So the lure, we can't actually use the lure. Because we can only place down 1 trap. This is really depressing. We can only place down 1 trap, so we can't use the lure. Abaddon is not bad, but he's only health damage, which is not what we're doing. He's not. It's not. We're morale damage, Abaddon. I can't have that. Or the Philosopher's Stone. Do I have 5 artifacts? I don't. Alright, the Philosopher's Stone isn't great. But it allows you to transmute 150% additional gold, and you can exchange blood and tears equivalently. So we can actually make use of this for more gold if we want to. Now, Anselagon has put in a lot of work, so we're going to go ahead and give him level 4. Arachnarok is one of my favorite characters, so she's going to get level 3. And now we're out of money again. We are missing quite a bit of motivation, so we're going to go say hi and extend this meeting with tears. At the scribe, what do? Your archaeologist mummies have uncovered new glyphs. They will help you perfect your mastery of the curses and blessings associated with your sarcophagus. Upon which glyph will you focus your studies? Perhaps the sarcophagus has been increasing from deal 50% additional damage. We don't have that. 30% chance of gaining guaranteed critical when the sarcophagus is attacked. Not overly important. Or sarcophagus power increased by 20. Not really something we care about, but we'll take it. We got some pretty terrible choices, but that's alright, that's alright. Our sarcophagus is still good. Oh, that sucked. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Now, as for our room, how do we feel? I still feel fine. I'm disappointed in the lack of undead dragon in this banner. I'm disappointed about the lack of undead dragon in my life. I've never actually used one. I really haven't. The gain HP per hit is always same amount of turns after they can hit you, so you have a better bit if they decrease in damage after they hit, be it killing one or losing range. Okay. I am somewhat sure of what you were talking about. Sorry. Alright. Well. This could be fine. This layout, once again. Pretty good. Pretty good. In fact, I don't think they're going to make it to the end.
Pray to me.
You want Isis? I am Isis, I think. Context is important there. Since Rapsy can go to her. Unfortunately, I don't gain... You know what? The problem is I don't gain Raps in the first room. That's the problem. I just gained Raps. Alright, leading the charge is the Shadow, who will be attacking the front with a hefty amount of nature damage. I was kind of hoping the heal would let her live. Oh, Murazan, you need to live one more turn, please. The Sage attacking the front with ice. Thank you, Murazan. And the Mamluk attacking the back with lightning. The first lightning attack was reflected thanks to the pocket mirror. And everyone lived long enough to do their thing. Perfect. Imhotep deserves a level up. Wow. That was rude. But that's okay. Because I can be rude too. Beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, wrap stacks on monsters in previous room are applied to the sarcophagus of Isis instead of triggering their effect. I have 7 now. So, that's good. But I'm pretty sure I can just AoE these guys down, courtesy of my newly acquired 20 power. Plus the wrap. Does my talent that gives 6% damage per wrap apply to the sarcophagus as well? That'd be pretty cool. It's named after her because it's great on her. That's fair. And would you look at that? I got a solar eclipse upgrade. Wow. It's like the game knows that's my favorite ability. Alright, let's top this NG off. Level 3, Hideous Tapestry. There's only one level left to go. At the Alchemist, we can freely transfer between tears and blood. So if I mess up, you know, we can fix that. Look at all my money, money, money. Look at all my money, money, money. Okay. I love money. It's beautiful. Sanctuary, I guess? Boo. Wow. Does vulnerable increase morale damage taken? I actually don't know. I guess we're going to find out. The R&D manager needs a new guinea pig. No. If nothing else, I need her to improve the efficacy of my trap. Alright, well, let's go get a monster. We need a monster. This was monster, right? And not trap. Oh, fine. Yeah, we can just skip this one. I almost got scared, but we're fine. I only need Murazan to live. That's it. Murazan gets 2 turns, and it's a Giger. I probably don't need to think about this room very hard, but I'm going to. And by that I mean I'm going to do this. We good? We good.
Pray to me.
Hey, Alton. Is it afternoon for you now? Only one undead dragon that I know of, and it's a Dryad unique one? What? That's BS. You're pretty sure it does? Okay. Murazan, do you need 2 turns? Just 2 turns, Murazan. That's it. Farewell, Imhotep. Thank you, Murazan. And the morale of Illidan's troops is a sausage fest. Yeah. Solar Eclipse. And now, oh, we only generated 1 wrap. That's right, Imhotep died instantly, didn't he? Ah, well. That's how it be sometimes. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant, before I woke up, my alarm went off. And I was like, okay, I hear you. Just give me a second. And then I accidentally turned it off. So, you know. My bad. The real problem is now I'm probably... The entire schedule's probably pushed back a little bit more, is the problem. Slow, love, slow. That didn't do a whole lot of damage. You even had vulnerability, didn't you? Be gone. Oh, that's the one I was looking for. Okay. Hey, Anubarank. I could have taken the Gargoyle too. That actually might not have been bad. Good old Notre Dame. Anubarak. This is bad. Are we looking at a level 4 trap? We sure are. Level 4. Do we want a course? I don't think so. No, just hit the trainer, it's fine. Level 4, Arachnarok. Level 3, you. Level 3, you. Alright. Therapist. Talk about our feelings for a long time. Very good. Event. The R&D manager has developed a new trap and seems to be very proud of it. He wants to secretly sell it to you for a few gold coins. No. Okay. I'm concerned. Because Murazond is such an important piece of our puzzle. And yet, he's not doing a whole lot. Or excuse me. He's doing a lot, but he's dying every time, which is crushing his motivation. But let's go get ourselves a rare, shall we? There's an artifact here, too. That's rude. The giant drake. Why not picking you? I don't like the giant drake. Good old Smolg. I'm not a fan. Okay, well. Anubarak is about to get popped. I hope he's okay with that. I think this is going to go just fine. We get Bach the defense, I suppose. Alright, the champion. It's the High King of the Dawi, Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Who'll be attacking the front with air and giving himself vulnerability, which is weird, don't ask questions. The Harpooner, who'll be attacking the slowest target on the team with ice, which is... Ow. Anubarak. As you can see. And the Invoker, who will be attacking the front with fire damage. Murazond is doing a lot right now, but unfortunately he will fall. Oop. And I think the sarcophagus is literally going to carry this home again. The invulnerability sounds hilarious. Ding, 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 ding. He has to be built around, and his stuff is mostly trap-centric. I can make him run, or I can make the trap will kill him, right? The trap should kill him. Or finish him. Finish him! Ah, triple kill. Hi, Amenhotep. I didn't see any other options there. I'm sorry, team. Oh, I love Amenhotep. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the team. Your Chancellor serves at your side. What's level 4 Vosh look like? Are you going to be useful now? Lady Vosh. Ah, they only need 3 stacks of slowed, which is still 1 more than she can apply herself. Congratulations, Imhotep. Now remember, when it comes to Siege, if you only have 2 traps, it will pick 1 and you can't say no, so we're not doing that. Oh. That could be really good. Alright. Be gone, Anubarak. Black market? I guess I could sell Be'lakor. We're not using him. Bye, Be'lakor. The Scribe. Please give me the one I want. The inscription reads, "Do not open. but in a long forgotten tongue. Applies 2 random bonuses, 2, to the next group of monsters when the sarcophagi is destroyed. Gain Wraps 3 at the start of the fight. Could be good. Or, Wraps the sarcophagus is benefiting from, deal 50% additional damage. I think it's the Wraps 3, honestly. I think it is. Oh, I should have noticed the red sign. I don't have blood, that's the problem. I need more blood. Thank you, Alchemist. A young man manages to sneak up to you and threaten you with a rusty blade. His face streaked with angry tears. He seeks to avenge his family, tortured and devoured before his very eyes. You can gently pat him upon the shoulder and show him the exit. Amuse yourself with his suffering, or offer him as a gift to your employees. What week are we on? 35? I have 2 combats left, right? We'll torture him. I think we do. So I think we just let Murazond rest here, and we're good. A giant worm has oozed its way into the lower levels of the dungeon. What will you do with it? Once you have killed it, sell it, of course. What else would I do? Let's get our 5th artifact, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen. Seems good to me. So like the mini-boss is better, though, as they can go physical morale and come with extra random events. Yeah, I like the mini-bosses from Mog. But I think the sarcophagus is my favorite. And I agree that the shaman's the worst one. I hate the shaman. This attack hits all monsters. Great. And we get a YOLO. Okay, so you don't want to be here. And you want this. Okay. Perfect. The sarcophagus, the spell, the buff, and this. Alrighty. Once again, my nose is running. Why? I better not be getting sick. King Arthur's coming out soon. I can't get sick.
Pray to me.
Alrighty. Now that I've blown my nose, we are fighting the Shadow, who will be attacking the front with a lot of nature damage. And it looks like my mirror came into effect there. Ooh, I could give Wraps. That would be the most useful thing I could do, actually. We have the Enchanter Merlin, who moved everyone around. Very rude. Very rude. And we have the Hellbringer, who has her strange effect of using her ice attack against everybody. No one likes that. Oh, we recovered. We are going to have a lot of Wraps on the sarcophagus. Wow. Okay. $36 Wraps. Okay, I have to. 1. A 2. A 3. Oh, it's so good. Alrighty. The liquid nitrogen capsule. I think I just take the troll beer here. Monsters of the group gain 2 random bonuses when a monster is defeated. Or troll beer. Take the troll beer. Alright, let's pull Murazond back. Not that button, this one. We'll extend it with our many tiers. Once again, not doing the siege thing. The garbage chute. Oh. A suggestion box. No. None of that. Alright, so let's go to the Alchemist, and I want pretty much all my tiers to go away. Is that good? How many do I not have level 4? 1, 2. So I only need 20. And I need a lot of money. I think I actually have enough money. We're going to do this one more time just in case. Are we level 4 in everybody? Amenhotep, level 4. Lady Vosh, level 4. The whole team is level 4. Nice. And the last champion awaits. Let's begin. Watch as the Necromancer again. Oh, it's Sam I Am. Okay. Sam I Am dead. That looks okay. Oh, there's a sacred altar here. Oh well. I have no fire resist. Okie dokie. Let's get this party started. Attacking the front is Sam the Innkeeper, dealing fire damage. And Amenhotep is here to hopefully tank it with his 60% fire resistance. The shitty Shaman is also here, dealing AoE fire damage. Imhotep, you need to heal. Oh, he didn't have a thing on. Oh. Well, no matter. And the Valkyrie is here dealing AoE air damage, which I think is actually the greatest weakness that we have here. Farewell, Amenhotep. You will be remembered. I'm embalming just for the sarcophagus. I liked what I did last time. Of course, Murazan's percentage-based morale damage is disgusting, so it put in a lot of work. We have our trap here, because it's triggering off this, but this penalty is going to be removed at the Sacred Altar, which sucks. They would have already been dead if it wasn't for that. But 31 stacks of wraps, and I think you know what I'm going to do. I'll just AoE at 10. And the dominoes fall once again. That is such a good combo. The sarcophagus wins the run.
This tomb will be your tomb. Not bad, eh? Tell me, have I put on weight? I'm sure I've put on weight.
Alrighty. So I'd always questioned that because I thought she was a mummy, but Lynn correctly pointed out that Toeris is not a mummy. She is in fact the goddess of life and fertility. She's just, you know, commanding mummies or something. And with Toeris done, complete, there is only one master left.
Let's rock and roll.
The Shamanananan. The Shamanana. Oh, it's an obsidian dagger run. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Been watching all your Legend of Keepers videos. This is my first time in chat. It's always fun seeing what you do. Hey, John. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. This stream is pretty much just for the Draconic barriers. But I am, if people enjoy this, which, based on what I can see, the analytics, people have been enjoying this. So we'll do this again for the Rise of the Neptunians when they come out on the 21st. Although the stream will probably be like the 22nd. Maybe the 23rd, depending on how things fall. But we'll do it again. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, welcome to the stream. I typically stream, well, Elden Ring right now, but I've been liking doing Legend of Keepers videos, so I can't stream every day. It would destroy me. But, speaking of streams, we have almost reached the 4-hour mark, and since we are on the final hero, the final master, the Dark Master. I think this is a great time to take my final break. So, thank you all for stopping by so far. I'm going to take my final break. Remember, this one takes a little bit longer because I need to stretch. My back hurts. And do what I do usually. If you are enjoying the stream or the VOD in the future, feel free to leave a like as it does help out the channel. And when I get back, it's time for the dreaded Obsidian Dagger run. Who shall I make a god today? I'll be right back. I have returned. For the home stretch. Back. It's a Dagger Naga run. It sure is. Moon Blessing boasts of her skills. Yeah. Sun first room, switch to Moon for second part. Yeah, that could make sense. I could also just always run Lunar. Hi, Brian. You'll never believe what happened. I turned off my alarm on accident. So, start a little late. Anyway, as always, even though this is most sketchy with Anshanshu, I think he has some of the lowest HP in the game. We're going with high gold gains and low master life.
I will hide here and wait.
Spirits gain a random bonus 1 when attacked. I don't remember what I did here. I guess these two are really good. Apply slowed 1 to all heroes when a monster is defeated. Fire to the back, applying fire weakness. Deals 15% of max morale to heroes whose morale is above 50%. Monsters attacks have a 30% chance to apply their penalties. Alright, we're going mid. Alrighty, do I remember what I named everybody? I don't remember your name, Mr. Cat person. Queen Hajara, Lelantos, La Chupacabra. He is not just a Chupacabra, he is a La Chupacabra. Who you have left? Just the Shaman, yep. This is the end. Fire Radius could be good with Drake. It could be, yeah. I'll just go get breakfast then. I hope it's good. Nyanya or something? Oh, yes. Nyangul. Like a Nazgul with... Okay. What is the plan? So the idea, I guess, as previously said, turn on fire, turn on lunar. My complaint, concern, the Naga goes before La Chupacabra. Morale Bomb is good? Yeah. So, how does the Obsidian Dagger work again? Increases bleeding damage dealt to heroes by 100% for Solar. Lunar Blessing, monsters definitively gain 5 power when they kill a hero. So in a perfect world, we don't even turn on Solar Blessing. We just leave it on Lunar all the time. If you have Ara Ara, that can be fixed. Yeah. Okay. So the two most powerful characters here are Queen Ajara, with this build is disgusting, and La Chupacabra. I could also... Oh, that's a good point. Yep, that's a good point. I feel like Queen Ajara isn't going to kill anyone. What are my traps? Icy Breeze and Cursed Prism. I see. Alright, we're just triple YOLOing. While wandering around in the corridors this morning, you come face to face with a human. He seems as surprised as you are. What are you going to do? Capture him. A strange gentleman, in the guise of a toy manufacturer, knocks on your door and offers to sell you a range of amusing items. He requests nothing in exchange other than the materials required to make them. A strange and troubling force physically prevents you from declining. Now, this is probably the best one, the homeopathic poison, just because of our sheer morale damage in the second room. But I really don't want to be down a unit. Do I even have a demon? So I guess I'm just going to take the life one. I'd see in-game you can find dragons. Have you ever tried a dragon team? The dragons are here because we are in the Draconid banners. And I've never done like a pure dragon team, but we've used a few dragons throughout the stream. And there are two right here, although I don't like this one. So we might be getting rid of them soon enough. An enthusiast, nice. An enthusiast has tracked an artifact to you and would like to buy it for a very attractive price. He seems to carry other similar objects on his person. One of your employees would be able to steal one from him without him noticing. Screw this unit. I don't know what it's called, but screw it. Also, I'm selling that. Alright, I guess this worked out decently well. Sure. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, this is going to be something. Alright, first trap. I guess Cursed Prison? Sure. Oh, look. Nature damage. Okay. Great. This is going to be awful. Oh, this is going to be so bad. Oh, yeah. Major to the... Oh, it's all AoE. Okay, great. Alright, Lelantos. A smog can be an HP bomb if you only feel it. Yeah, that's true. I could. Well. Zap. I like the sound effect on that. We are fighting the Amazon, who will be attacking the center with nature damage, which Niangul is actually sort of kind of resistant against. And now has Shell. The ninja will be doing AoE nature damage. Very rude. I could kill that thing. Thankfully, nature damage is not affected by the blessings. And the enchanter, who moved everyone around and is also going to deal... Can I kill that? I don't think so. Also, dealing nature damage to everybody and applying elemental resistance. If you have never seen... Well, I tried. The Shaman before. The Shaman has a unique mechanic, and that is his blessings. The Solar Blessing increases damage, physical and fire damage dealt by everyone. By you and your enemies. However, do I just slow them? I think I do. Here, you can switch that blessing with the Celestial Betrayal, and we can turn it into the Lunar Blessing, which is what we want. This increases air and ice damage of everyone. I don't want to accidentally kill that thing, but I don't think I will. I don't want Lelantos being buffed. I want Ajara being buffed. And La Chupacabra. That too. This is because of our Obsidian Knife. Whenever we kill something during the Lunar Blessing, that being, that monster, gains 5 power. I guess it's going to be Ajara again. Oh. What? Well, I guess it's not going to be Ajara. Alright, let's you... It's Ajara. Okay, you did more damage than I thought you would. Bellicor. I mean, this could be good to... We have no poison synergy. None. I should also mention, Anshanshu is the worst character for morale damage. So, like, if you manage to do morale stuff on Anshanshu, I want to see it. Alright, to the trainer. Level 4, Lechi Picobra. Level 3, Queen Ajara. I've never leveled up Niangul, actually. The beauty of Bellicor is that he can benefit from both of them. That's the beauty of Bellicor. Bellicor. While walking through the corridors, you notice a monster waiting for a job interview. You could hire the candidate right now without intermediaries. On the other hand, what makes them think they can come in uninvited? Yeah, Lilith. I almost want to intimidate a succubus just to see what would happen. Let's take that free therapy and that free life. Feels good. And an artifact, okay? There is an argument to bring Bellicor to the back. A pretty good argument. However, there is also an argument to leave Bellicor up front for tanking purposes. Alright, sure. That will work. Smog is truly great for the HP boost trap. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Once again, what a weird layout. Fire and poison. Ironically, I kind of want to just kill Smog. Like, that feels bad, but... the monster positioned directly in front of the Draconid. Alright, sure, we'll try this. Then definitely that. Queen Ajara is at 85 power. That must climb. G at level 4, you missed out on some of the buffs. I see. Alright, we'll try and kill the Onimusha. Leading the charge is the Onimusha, who has now been poisoned. Very nice. He is going to attack the front with fire, which you would think Smog would take less damage from, but here we are. We'll see if we can protect him even more. The Shadow attacking the front with nature damage. Ooh. Wow, okay, that was close. Do I turn it on? Sure, why not? I'll use Celestial Betrayal anyway. The Shadow attacking the front with a lot of nature damage. I should be specific. And the Valkyrie dealing AoE ice damage, or air damage, which really sucked there. Our back team is going to have to put in an unholy amount of work. It's also worth noting that the Solar Blessing would empower the Onimusha, while the Lunar Blessing empowers the Valkyrie, who just did so much damage. So much damage.
I see you've been well.
Ha! Okay. All right. Ooh. That's not good.
I will hide here and wait.
Oh no, a succubus skulking near your chambers. What will you do? Get excited, probably. How do I make this better? I have to turn on the blessing. I guess I don't have to. I could turn it on with... Let's think. I could use the Frost Whirlwind to kill the Onimusha, probably. Maybe. It did a lot of damage. I think Niangul is dead no matter what I do here, just because the shadow does so much damage. I can try this. You can ensure Smog dies last. Yeah, we'll keep Smog up. See if he can, I don't know, maybe do something.
Food.
For first-time players, is there a relic that buffs up abilities? The only artifact that really empowers people is the Obsidian Dagger, which we have. And it's conditional. While we are in Lunar Blessing, which is what I was just debating on turning on. Anyone that kills an enemy gets 5 more power. Which doesn't sound like a lot. But it can be. I think... Well, Smog was the last one alive this time. Wow. I think there's just too much damage. Wow. Lunar Blessing's on. Ashara is empowered. This might be enough. Because I can skewer the shadow. Maybe. Yeah, this is enough. And I'll perform the attack again. Wow, that was hard. At least Ashara got 1 power up. Wow. We had to get personally involved there. If you lean into the Naga earlier, I think she's gotten every power up though. Once all combatants have taken their action, adds a stack to all penalties applied to them. It includes me as well. Wow, my artifacts are not helpful here. Demons attacks regenerate their life by 150% of damage dealt if the target is afflicted by burn. I'll take Wing Boots, sir. Alright, well. I'm not happy with my team. How do you tell them that? How do you tell your team, hey, I'm not happy with you? Depending on who this picks, it could be really good, or it could be really bad. I also need a trap. A monster has been caught with an adult magazine depicting humans. Will you turn a blind eye to this obvious case of anthropophilia? Or will you confiscate this to take a look at it? For science, of course. We'll permit it because it's La Chupacabra. I really want to sell Lelantos. I am resisting the urge to sell Lelantos. He is not useful in our composition at all. I should sell Lelantos. I'll keep him. The R&D manager needs a new guinea pig to test a new trap. He is asking you to provide him with one of your employees. That's a lot of gold and I like it. But I need that employee. Bewitched Glove. I'm not sending out La Chupacabra, Be'lakor is a good choice for me to keep. I do like the gold, though. The problem with the Bewitched Glove is that with our current strategy, Room 1 is softening people up for Room 2. So the Bewitched Glove would go off here and not where we do the most damage. That's the problem with the Bewitched Glove. The power means far less until she's level 4. We're almost there. We're almost there. There's another artifact for the Shaman called Longevity Idol that increases health by 5 permanently for kill. Yeah, it's only for spirits, though, which sucks. She's supposed to have 80 power at level 3, and you have 85 power from the dagger. You gain no power. Oh. Oh. Well, that sucks. Ah, humbug. I'll take the Bewitched Glove. I guess any damage multiplier is a good damage multiplier, right? Alright, let's go die. Take the glove, you need Be'lakor to tank. Yeah, I agree. But now I really need Be'lakor to tank. Holy shit. Okay, we'll Icy Breeze here. Should have done this the other way around. At least Icy Breeze will last until here. Oh, dear. Alright, well, we have the Archmage. I usually don't explain things right now. I guess I'm going to go with the strategy of trying to get Smog to live again. For what it's worth. Oh, wait a minute. That's not good. Shit. Well, this will be fun. Sorry, did I say fun? Alright, the Archmage is here, dealing a lot of ice damage to the front, and gaining... Do I kill him? Gaining Flame Shield when taking damage. The Onimusha attacking the front with fire damage, and gaining Flame Shields at the start of the first fight. And the Scholar. The Scholar who will be attacking the front with more fire. Be'lakor is needed. That's why he's there. Duh. The problem that I realized... I could turn on the Solar Blessing. But the Master Spell was before this room. Which means I can't switch it to Lunar for them. I'm going to have La Chupacabra turn it on himself. So, I'm hoping Smog is the last one alive, which he is. So he should be dealing 50% more damage. And now he's dead. But hey, he did his best. Alright, Be'lakor is the best tank here. Unfortunately, we are going to get a kill without the Lunar Blessing of that active, but actually no, we're not if I do this. I hope this counts. So, La Chupacabra sitting at 105 power. It didn't go off. Okay, great. Alright, now we just need to kill them quickly. Preferably Be'lakor doesn't die here. Okay. Come on, you can do it, Queen Najara. You must do it. One more.
You are alone?
Almost.
Someone put me on it.
Almost.
To the pantry.
Chupacabra front would give... You're right, it would. It would, yeah. We have some great choices here. We have Alex. Gruesome Surprise. I've never actually made good use of this trap, but this could be a good bobbing trap. Or we can Pocket Mirror. I really need level 4 Azara. Like, really bad. I kind of don't even want to upgrade the Cursed Prison. Nope. Screw you. We're not talking about that. We're in trouble, team. I have to spend money here. Oh, it hurts my soul. Okay. Let's see. So we can upgrade our spells using 25 blood, or we can sacrifice a unit to get blood to do stuff. What do you want to do? I do like Extreme Compression upgraded. And I like getting all these random things. These random passive effects, I like that. Oh, that was 50 blood. That was a lot of blood on Shanshu. Alright, let's go here. We are in trouble because Nightbane is not really going to last. So, we're going to have to try something here. I'm not sure what yet. I could also go for this trap. It doesn't have a disaster, but it also doesn't have 3... Maybe I can get a useful trap. There's a trap called... what's it called? Is it the Moonlight Jar? That would be supreme for us. Ah, son of a... Imagine if you maxed out difficult or fights for this banner. Nope. No, I've had it with this banner. I'm done. Alright, whoever's in the front is dying. I'm sorry, Smog, but you're just gonna have to die for me, okay? You're gonna have to do it, I'm afraid. I'm gonna need you to tank for me, okay? Alright. This is actually a really good lineup for us. The enemies we're fighting, really not good for us. The rest of it, okay for us.
Food.
Alrighty, leading the charge is the dreaded Shadow. Dealing an unholy amount of nature damage to the front. Just so much damage. Alright, he didn't even get a turn. Great. Joined by the Sage, who will be attacking the front with ice damage, which I'm weak to. And the Concertist, who will be doing AoE physical damage. What a short-lived room. Wow. So the reason why I said this part was good for us, this trap into spell into trap into people, is because we can turn on the Lunar Blessing. This will deal ice damage and apply ice weakness. So now they are supremely weak to all the stuff we're doing. In fact, the Concertus is just dead. I don't think... Oh no, we're good. The slow bonus literally saved La Chupacabra. I think I can get a double kill here. With Queen Ashara. It sacrifices La Chupacabra, but I think I can. I sure can. Ugh, wow. Hard mode. More monster morale lost upon death. Master less healing challenge run. No, thank you. No, thank you. Well. Do I do this? This could be good. Maybe? I have two dragons, and I hate them both. Actually, I don't mind Nightbane. Alright, we'll take this. It's new. It has to line up well, but... Alrighty. Queen Azara. Currently sitting at 100 power. Upgraded to level 4. 110 power. Azara is online. I'm level at Belcorp. Fuck it. I have a problem, team. I don't have any freaking monsters. I like how I said that, then didn't go to the merchant. But I am pretty broke. I'll give you blood, sure. You placed a bet on a boar racing game during lunch break. The one you chose finished first and you won the jackpot. You could also use your winnings to throw a party for your employees. Oh, that's a lot of gold. But Nightbane's gonna break. Nightbane will break after this next banner, probably, most likely. But 400 gold is a lot. This literally doubles our current repertoire of money. We'll celebrate. I'm glad I celebrated. Artifact or monster? Let's see. Artifact. If we find Miraculous Pill, we are in such a good position. If we don't, we're a little screwed. And this veteran gives us monsters, which would be really strong. Because then we could let Nightbane freaking sleep. I think we go monsters, team. The Sacred Altar kind of sucks, depending on where it's positioned. Oh yeah, it sucks. Okay, that's fine. It be how it be sometimes, you know? Also, what the fiddly fudge? Alright, I'm gonna sound like a broken record. But we're kind of fucked. At least that room is. And the trap layout did not favor this, so what do? We just try and hit him as hard as we can with our special spell. Let Chupacabra goes front for the Lunar Blessing activation that's really face. Bellicor goes there, Jara goes here, and it's really the only thing I can see. Alright, here we go. Leading the charge is the Dragon Knight, who is going to deal a lot of damage to the center, physical damage specifically. We do have Nightbane in the back, and in fact, providing shell, so hopefully Niango will be able to eat one attack at least. I hope. The Mamluk attacking the back with lightning, and he put Nightbane down. Okay. Great. I didn't even turn on the blessing, and I'm not going to. And the Valkyrie dealing AoE air damage. I really need a new front room. Really need a new front room. Alright, we'll poison you. Ice weakness, now they're going to cleanse it. The fan is a nice trap. The fan is a nice trap. Unfortunately, it's kind of anti-synergistic with what we're doing. That's why I didn't take it. Alright, Ashara. Your moment to shine is here. You aren't even going to kill that guy. He lives at 11 hit points. Okay, Bellicor. You're a good friend. You're going to get a stack. Ashara, live, please. Oh, thank you. Your damage is shit, though, Ashara. Alright. We're giving the stacks to La Chupacabra. La Chupacabra's getting the stacks. It's fine. He is also a good choice. Oh. Oh, please save me, someone. Do you help me? I think he does. Maybe. You don't help. You don't help. Alright, Murazond. Oh, Murazond. He doesn't really help, okay? He just kind of helps. What if I go to the merchant? Let's YOLO merchant. By chance, you meet a tamer traveling through the region and looking for some work. This traveler offers to train one of your employees at half price. If you have the right employee in your employ, you could even negotiate for him to work for free. The negotiator is a succubus. I mean, I can't think of a better negotiator myself. Level 3 Murazond, sure, why not? Alright, save me, merchant. Hell yes! Double Cursed Prison. One more. Le Booba? Le Booba? I've never actually used Lilith with the Solar Blessing. I wonder if that would be good. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? Okay. I'm gonna hit the therapist. The question is, do I really hit the therapist? You know what? I'm going to. It's not a good use of my gold, but it's a use of my gold. The Workers' Union can... Fuck off. Okay. Alright. We are joined by the one and only Midna, the legendary Azwatl. I love Midna. Literally my favorite character. Well, yeah. My favorite spirit. So now... I think now that we have armor in the form of Midna, we should bring Be'lakor up front to have some form of freaking ice resistance. Literally any. And Murazond, what is Murazond's place in all this? Murazond could come back. Murazond could just stay here, I guess. He could come back and provide some nature resistance. And, like, maybe if we get royally screwed, we could have Murazond there to slow everything. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Let's see if it's really fine with his champion. Murazond is air, isn't it? Yes. His AoE slow is in fact air. Why are you here? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. No matter how I place my traps here, I think she's always going to have a debuff. The only question is, does she have 1 stack or 4 stacks, I think. Well. I might as... I can try and be okay. She's probably going to get debuffed. Alright. 69, nice. You would think I'd have a fire and armor person. I do. I can switch as well. Are you fast enough? You sure aren't. I guess you can tank it. Alright, well. That's something. Do we want Midna to tank back here? Or Murazant? Murazant's not fast enough, which is a weird thing to say. I think I'm going to end up empowering La Chupacabra again. But hey, it's fine. Alright, our champion is the Huntress. Why is it the Huntress again? Like, seriously. It could have been anything in the world, and it had to be the Huntress again. She's attacking the back with a lot of physical damage. And if she has one debuff, she will stun her target, even through the mirror. It's incredibly rude. She is joined by the Sage, who will be attacking the front with ice, which is why Be'lakor is here to be a Chad. Indeed. A true champion of the people. Like, do I just apply Burn to her? Because there's nothing else I can do anyway. I think I do. Oh, they have to condition for that. Okay. The Sage attacking the front with ice. Be'lakor is here to tank it. The Tracker will be adjoining the Huntress in attacking the back, but this time with fire damage. Very rude. Be'lakor dealing bonus damage courtesy of Niangul's activation of the Solar Blessing. Look at that. We even got multiple turns. So proud of you all. I can slow her. She's going to remove it, though. Sure, whatever. Farewell, Niangul. And thank you for your service, Be'lakor. It was good enough. And now we Celestial Betrayal to switch it to the Lunar Phase. They remove all their debuffs. And it's a fresh fight. Look how close Queen Ajara is to killing everything. 17 hit points. Why did she die? Oh, the reflection. Midna. Midna's gonna get a stack. There's just nothing I can do about that. Actually, I might be able to stop it. Not that I don't mind. I love Midna. Nice. Alright, Ajara. There's your stack. Wait, it reset? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I almost snack picked the mirror. Which honestly I should. We haven't found a new dragon since the start? We have not, no. Back, what did I miss? Questionable decision making. Abaddon would be pretty good in the front room where there's literally only fire damage. That wouldn't be too bad. But the mirror is such a good trap. Think I can find Prank Buy? $591 gold. I think we level up Midna. What about Nightbane? Oh yeah, Nightbane gets this buffed. Let's bring Midna to level 3. Do I really want to mess with Smaug? I haven't been impressed. Maybe we try... Maybe I level up Smaug. Maybe he's actually impressive if I don't ignore him. Level 3. Level 4. So level 4 Smaug has 150 hit points, and his damage is literally doubled if he survives. What about Niangul? Where is he in this mess? He does a lot of damage at level 4. A lot. 115 power? What? Oh, I need to rename Lilith. I'm gonna go level 4 Bellicor. I love Bellicor. And we haven't really made use of him outside of this one. Where is she? Lilith. Get your name right. Meh. A headhunter is here to show you a promising monster he has spotted on the job market. Do you wish to recruit it? I would love to. Yep. I would. Alas, I hate getting that event when I don't have money. A shifty-looking supplier is offering you some human thighs to feed your employees at a discount price. They do not look or smell particularly fresh, but you know the management would grant you a sweet salary bonus for reducing overheads. Why couldn't I get that one? I get one level upgrade before the other event. We aren't really doing penalties. I guess I'll cap this. Right. Train. We can bring 2 people to level 4, like Midna. I guess I'll level up Smog. And we'll get Nangul up there. I think I'm going to tap this therap. Uh-oh. Well. Who do you think got sick? The final week is like 40-something, right? Oh, this is fine. Perfect. I'm so smart. I pulled the Lantos out of the garrison, and it was perfectly calculated. Oh, the off-smelling human thighs you accepted were served in the canteen, and some of your employees got food poisoning. There is a solution to heal them, but it is prohibitively expensive. Also, I should have hit the therapist, but here we are. An archaeologist is ringing your doorbell to claim an artifact, blaming you for looting. He even dares to demand you donate it to a museum. No. No. Alright, let's get some money here. Get rid of this crap. Not using that anyway. It doesn't reset. It's that as you level, your min attack is a set number, and if you over that, you gain no attack on levels. Oh. Well, she's at 115 now, so. Well, because we're coming up on the final fights, as pointed out by Brian. Hi, Brian. I hope your breakfast was good. We're going to grab our 5th artifact here. There's a healing fountain, but we're just going to have to kind of deal with that. Yeah, just going to have to deal with that. This will be the topping piece of our build, so let's hope it's good. What do you want to do here? I mean, I guess this. Sure. Boop, 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 boop. You're the only person that can go there. We do have our spell in a good position. But will you survive? He should, right? I hope. I hope so. Le Chupacabra. Le Chupacabra. I mean, technically... I could have Midna up there. She'll just die, though. Like, she might not even survive one attack. I hope La Chupacabra lives. Also, he's here in case he needs to activate the Lunar Blessing. It's all calculated. I'm here to top it off. Alrighty. We are fighting the Templar. Who will be attacking the front with air damage. And she just dodges. She's immune to my spells, got it. The Dreaded Shadow will be attacking the front with nature damage. And I hope that Yan gets a turn. Holy shit. Wow. And there is the Hellbringer who will be attacking the back. I do more fire damage now. But it's probably better to cleave here. Attacking the back with ice damage, which is why Be'lakor is here to be a champion. If the target's air resistance is negative. Well, we're fighting one of the highest air resistant characters in the game, so no. Not happening. Well. It would have been nice if Smaug survived, but he served as a suitable tank, actually. He forced a dramatic overkill out of the Shadow, which I would say is a good enough win to me. You have a lot of hit points, lady. Not a fan. And for our spell, we switch with Celestial Betrayal. And we see if our team is good enough. Alright. Well. We got the Shadow. That's a good start. It's a phenomenal start, actually. Also, I can give this kill to whoever I want. Do I give it to La Chupacabra or Zara? I'm sorry, Ashara. It goes to La Chupacabra. Do you want to kill Midna? Oh, sorry. I can't give you a kill. Well, she gets a kill anyway. We're spreading out the love, which is probably not what you want to do with this. Really? Really? All of these are terrible. Like, Cursed Spirit is probably the best. Barely. Alright, well. Great. Fantastic. Marvelous. I'm not mad. Alright, we'll upgrade the Nightmare Mirror to level 3. The Nightmare Mirror is kind of serving as my final backup plan. Let's see if we can YOLO Miraculous Pill. Holy shit. Well, I did. But the person who's out to get it is Niangul. So let's take a moment to think about this. How bad is it if I send out Niangul? Calendar of the Apocalypse is great. Really? Legit curious to see if the calendar adds a stack of stunned if you put it on someone after they've taken their action that turn. Huh. I'd be curious as well. I thought that stun could not be, like, extended. You could stack it, but only if, like, you stunned them again. Nian will not like you if you do that. Well, yeah, but we're on the last battle, so it doesn't really matter. My concern... Okay, so here's my reasoning against this. If Niangul goes out for the Miraculous Pill, I don't have a way to turn on the Solar Blessing, which we aren't really making use of. But the important part is the Solar Blessing. I, the Master spell, can now switch it to Lunar Blessing so La Chupacabra doesn't have to press his Ice button. And he can do his 162 Ice Bomb. However, if the dungeon layout is in such a way that the Master spell is before the first dungeon room, then I can't... I have to have La Chupacabra do it anyway. See what I'm getting with this? Instead of things going down by 1 per turn, they go up instead. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like it'd be really good on another not shaman character, though. You know? If it's in Neon, you need Chupa up front for the speed boost. Yeah. So, like, I can do it, but it could be really bad or sketchy. Am I really going to do this? Am I really going to do this? No, I'm not. I'm going to play it safe. Which is strange. Who am I? What have I done with Fable? 2 of your employees have been caught red-handed brawling like 2 elves for a hairbrush. Will you be tough and suspend them for 5 weeks, or threaten them with a pay cut to be sure it would not happen again? You could always buy them a second hairbrush, sure. Regarding the bet that you place, and won, on a boar race, a while back, a hulking, shifty troll has come to demand you return his cash. You could also have one of your nearby employees get beaten up in your stead. Go, Lelantos. I choose you. The final fight. This is our victory. What's up with your employees and hairbrushes? That's a great question. So here we go. The final conflict. The cock and possessed armor make a laughingstock of things with the calendar. Can you? Oh, you can. Okay, this is good. Also, I'm glad I kept Niangol. Okay. This room is so dead, though. This room is so unbelievably dead. Do I put Smog in the back or up front? He gets 1 mirror. I guess this is probably better. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. Okay, great. I take back what I said. I should have sent out Niangol. I should have sent him to his doom. This is the layout I was talking about. Alright, well, how do I, how do I survive this? Wait a minute, that's backwards. Well, the winged boot saved me here. This sucks. Anything with decent fire resist in this room at all? Ajara. I mean, Murazan too, but... Midna has to tank the pole arm of Doom. Front lives longer because of Dragon Knight. Yeah, so... Here... I'm using this guy to buffer these two more. Alright. We're good. We got it. Cursed Prison there to do bonus damage here. Alright. Here we go. The champion for the end of today is the Pyromancer, who will be attacking the back with a monstrous amount of fire damage. And he is joined by his fiery friends, the Invoker, who will be attacking the front with fire damage. Oh, it hit Nightbane. Right, he's here too. Taking the front with fire damage. I thought this was going to hit Smog only, but here we are. And the Dragon Knight will be attacking the center with a lot of physical damage. Thankfully, Be'lakor is here. Our champion. Our demonic champion. Ooh, boy. Now, remember when I said... I probably should have just done the Frostbite thing. Remember when I said... if our dungeon layout is such that our master spell is before our first monster room, then Nyango going out hating me and getting the miraculous pill is probably just a good thing. And look what happened. Spell room for the first monster room. I hate it when I'm right, because I'm usually right about terrible things. Well, let's just kill the Dragon Knight. That'll simplify things a little bit. Although now Midna's kind of doing nothing. Alright, we have to turn on the Lunar Beam. This is our key to glorious victory. Our key. La Chupacabra. Please don't die. Oh. The Chupacabra has a lot of damage. 105 power into the freezing dark. The cold abyss. And Queen Azshara finishes off. Her power is back down to 90. I'm confused, but Midna claims the dub.
Already? I heard that humans were tougher than that.
Oh. We did it.
More hair. Let's rock and roll.
And that, my friends, is a victory. We have cleared all 5 Draconid banners. This one was the hardest. And it could have been my fault for just, like, literally, the front room was just fodder. But that's kind of how it's set up, you know? This was a good run. This was a good one. So, with the completion of the Draconid banners, all that's left for us to do is Endless and Ascension, which I've never really done before. And I don't know if I'll do Endless. If people want to see it, we might do a stream where I just go Endless. That could be really fun. But Ascension is a... I guess I could just go in here, right? Yeah, Ascension is a scaling level difficulty. Like Nightmare or Eternal Harvest, although it goes higher than Eternal Harvest. From Eratus, and you can edit your team. The default team has more gold than I can have? What? How is that possible? Huh. Well, oh, are these the different missions? Interesting. So you can let me know if you want me to use a default team or make my own team. We will be doing Ascension as a series just like we did the campaign videos. You can also pick banner. Can I, like... Oh, I can. So I can, like, remove the traps and just go all in on the people. What's next? Does that actually start it? Or do I get to pick, like, the artifact, too? All banners are here? Nice. Well, I'm definitely not doing this one. Screw this. But the way we'll do Ascension is just like we did the Draconid banners. We will go by release date. So Mog, Serral, Lyra, Toeris into on Shanshu. If you hit edit, only do it on low value teams. Like this one? I'm not sure what you mean. First artifacts given at random. Ah, okay. Okay, got it. I understand. But, on top of that, going from, well, 1 through 20, I can't even pick this, but I'm pretty sure it goes up to 20. On the 21st, we'll be releasing the Rise of the Neptunians. It's basically another version of the Draconid banner. So if you enjoyed the Draconid stream, which it kind of looks like people did, feel free to let me know, and we'll just do a second one. If people really enjoy the stream format, we can do Ascension streams. That sounds like it could be fun. But otherwise, my plan is to do it in video format and, go from there. That's my plan. They have more gold value to compensate. I see. Well, all the teams kind of seem to be high gold value, except for this one. Nightwalk, which I think is a pretty good team, honestly. But the Ascension thing, I'm not sure when it will begin. We're going to do the Neptunian thing first. I have a few ideas for videos, just like one-off videos, but I haven't started any of them. I haven't started any of them, but there could be some random stuff on the channel or days off. But thank you all for hanging out today. The next stream is going to be tomorrow. Back-to-back stream days. Let's see how much this hurts. And it will be Elden Ring. We continue our journey through the Academy of Raya Lucaria and do more other random stuff. And we'll be back with Legend of Keepers when the Rise of the Neptunians drop. If it is delayed for whatever reason, King Arthur, then we'll just go straight to the Ascension stuff. It's fine. You can actually remake the teams with more gold than allowed, since you can't pull... I see. Got it. So thank you all for watching today. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you to the patrons and channel members who support the channel. I greatly appreciate you. And if anyone would like to stay up to date with anything happening on the channel, feel free to join the Discord description down below. If you enjoyed, hit the like button. It does help out the channel. And I will see you all tomorrow for some Elden Ring. Bye-bye. I have to hit the end button stream. Bye.